because I just want a bit of recording of Shiro.
Okay, so we all know that Johnny doesn't actually own a cat. He is actually a werecat. And we have caught this on video now. Solid proof that Johnny is not, he doesn't own cats. He is a werecat. Johnny, come here. Johnny.
I thought he preferred the name Shiro in his cat form.
Shiro. Where's Shiro? Come on, Shiro. Shiro. Oh, now he's laying down pretending to ignore us.
Of course.
Okay, roll dice. Oh, now he's going to give us the butt. Okay, now he's going to run over and watch. Johnny will come through that door in a few minutes. Sometimes it takes a few minutes for him to change.
Well, it also depends on...
He does get a little embarrassed about that, so no one say anything about the fact that we caught him and recorded him when he was a cat. He'll find out when he watches the recording later.
Yes, if he watches it. I was like, I post it. I don't know how many of you guys actually rewatch it or watch it back, but
it's on my list of things to do.
It's fine. I generally just listen to it while I'm waiting for stuff at work. Yep. Perfect timing.
Mm-hmm. And that's really just the stuffed cat.
So some dumbass was making coffee and used a mug that was way too small, and it overflowed.
Bad Shiro.
Yeah, exactly. It was Shiro. Yep. Damn it, Shiro. I've told you before, use the big mugs. You see that? Mm-hmm. He just went like that. Yeah. He's like, no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know better. How dare he?
Sean, we can't hear you. You're muted. Yeah, we haven't heard a word you said for like the 5 minutes.
That's probably for the best.
I mean, I still heard it, unfortunately.
Yeah, she is cursed with listening to me talk.
And I thought she was laughing at my joke. No. She was too busy laughing at her husband.
Yes.
I mean, at her husband's jokes.
Yes.
Something like that.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah.
Well, I actually enjoyed that music that you shared. It was actually pretty fun. Usually at school, I would always wish people a happy Zombie Jesus Day. And yeah. Anyway.
Since we don't know, because to me, 20 minutes is more than a little late. Don't know.
Yeah, remember I have to go.
I know. That's why I'm like.
He let you know he was going to be late. So, I mean, if we just get started, he can just hop in when he gets here.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, guys, if since I'm going to miss such a big chunk of this anyways, it doesn't make a big difference to me. If we start a little bit late. So.
Yeah.
Well, could we text you questions if we really need to?
Oh yeah, definitely. For about the first, for a little while, I'll be able to switch to phone, but after that, I'm going to have to, get offline because I'm going to take my daughter and a bunch of her friends down to the haunt, wherever that ends up being.
That does sound like an honorable thing.
It does.
Yeah. Enjoy the spookification.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and Sean, don't forget to jump into the Roll20.
You got it.
I was like,
I know.
wait.
I always forget to do that. It's like.
I mean, we could just do this Theater of the Mind. That's fine.
Do what? Oh, yeah, you can go off easily with Theater of the Mind. It's just as easy as.
It's fine. Okay, so then once Broski gets into the Roll20, we'll start because we're actually gonna start where we left off after the Party Toa caves because we ended on a bit of a cliffhanger.
Party
Using
to
pages on my notes.
There we go. And I can say this because Isabel's not here. All of my lovely boys are in the group. All right. So as you all remember from either playing or watching last week's episode, you guys all survived a cave with some party toas and some werewolves. Graveborn had some flashbacks to being in that cave very drunk in the past. And y'all made it out. You got some swimsuits, and a few of you went swimming, either voluntarily or not.
I almost drowned.
Because you wore your like regular outfit and then 10 swimsuits. So now you guys are at what appears to be a tomb at the top of the Party Toa cave. And with kind of the perception rolls from last time, I will state that Broski, Xander, and Graveborn all notice that the etching on this tomb, even though it is weather worn, it's definitely been exposed for a while, but the etching looks a lot like Xander.
What did you do?
Did you go back in time?
I did not.
You did. Oh, you
I
did
did
not.
not. I did not.
Sure.
But
What were you?
can we say that it's such a surprise that my presence is known everywhere?
Yes.
Let me answer that. No.
Your
So you're a graffiti
infamousness?
artist.
Definitely. He, you know what? I'm sure before he got to the house that we all met in, he came over here and built this.
No, I don't. I'm not the kind to get my hands dirty. So
I think he just defaced it.
Maybe. He defaced it with his face, yes.
I mean, if you guys want to roll to see if any of the markings on it are newer, you can.
I'll do that. You said what was the skill?
Let's do investigation.
Oh hell yeah!
So with your nat 20,
Because if anybody knows his face well enough, it's him.
Exactly. Broski, you don't know. You don't know what kind of tools are used for this type of work. But
He's a mimic.
Not this time. Both Xander and Lucian notice that it doesn't look like, any tools have been used on this thing in at least 200 years. So no one's touched it.
Do we need to have a discussion over the potential pitfalls of time travel?
I go over to the stone carving and I touch it.
It feels like cold stone.
Stop fondling Xander's face.
Can't say I blame him.
Xander, you've got to be serious about this. You know that you could upset the entire balance of time. You could destroy planes of existence.
Listen, nerd. This has nothing to do with time travel. It's clearly somebody is playing a practical joke. You
can tell that that's over 200 years old. So somebody 200 years ago decided to play a prank on you. You really think that people's need to play pranks on you existed 200 years ago?
Maybe I was destined to be
Right.
the person that I am today. And 200 years ago, they theorized that I would grace the world with its presence.
And
Or-
this will be where you're buried.
Yes, I agree. This could be a omen of where you
tombstone.
should be lying.
Yes, quite possibly.
So if it's here and you're here, you're going to die soon.
Although there's just not enough glitter everywhere. I would expect more glitter from a place that he would be resting in peace.
It might all be in there with him, rotting away with the flesh as it falls off of his face.
Is
Oh,
it
that's-
is it
that would
something
be
we can like
long
push open to like see what's inside?
Yeah, if you want to give me a strength check.
Okay. Yeah. Does anybody want to? Broski, do you want to
I
help me?
will help.
Okay.
Okay. Strength check or strength saving? Oh yes, check. Yeah.
Yeah, strength athletics. Because it's heavy, so I'm not giving you dexterity.
Another gnat.
All right. You
Oh.
open it.
Well, you're wasting all your
Great.
gnats right away.
Yeah. It's fine.
He's just desperate to see whether or not his body decayed.
I might be playing it off like I don't really care, but I am very interested in what's going on.
Xander takes one finger and goes, oof.
Essentially. Just like one little like nudge. And the rest of you are like, okay, either that lid was very light or he showed some amazing strength.
What he doesn't know is he had help from the inside.
Ooh.
No.
Not everybody wants to get out. Some people want to get in.
So, Xander, what you find inside is a skeleton wearing actually very, like a very fancy black and silver jacket and black pants. Now, the jacket and pants are a little moth worn, but it's definitely something that you could have pictured yourself possibly wearing if you were living 200 years ago. And if you want to make me an investigation check, we can see if you can find anything to the identity of the person inside.
Nah.
No, you're too distracted by like the beautiful, like intricate, embroidery on the jacket. I mean, it's this beautiful silver color. It still manages to shine after a while.
I'm not crazy about the black, but the silver, I like it a lot.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Anyone else want to search it?
Yes.
No, I was here when they were buried, so at least according to my flashback.
Yes.
I don't want to mess with it.
Okay, so with Lucian's investigation, he actually is able to kind of carefully turn out the kind of the jacket, like the collar of the jacket, since the skull's not attached anymore, or attached to the body, and it says, in a very fancy script, custom made for Sergey.
Okay.
Do I know who that is?
No, but someone else in your party does. Graveborn.
Sergey.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Sergey.
Ow.
My brains.
Okay, so
Ow.
I mean, with 13, it's not too painful. You're kind of starting to get a little used to these little shocks of memory. Sergey is the brother who planted the fake spell book with you on that drunken night in the cave. And Sergey is the brother of your best friend, who, now that you're remembering, you're picturing his face. And he does look like he could be a relative of Xander.
With all those headaches you get, the good news is no zombie is going to be able to eat your brains without getting stomach aches.
Wow.
I don't even acknowledge it.
Oh my
Okay,
goodness.
he was the younger brother.
Were you talking to me or Graveborn?
That
Graveborn.
was
He's the one with the headache.
Okay. I thought you were
No,
talking
no,
to
no,
me.
no. Graveborn has headaches.
You
Well, the rest of us are headaches for you, but Graveborn actually has headaches.
okay.
Yeah.
Leo is coming in now.
I'm sorry. What was Graveborn saying?
This was Sergey, the younger brother of my best friend. Long ago.
Okay.
Why can't I remember his name?
Hi, Isabel.
No.
So we have a mystery. And the
Okay.
really important thing has to do with whether or not Graveborn's headaches cause stomach aches if zombies eat them.
Do you have anything to add on the matter?
You've been pretty quiet, Isabel. More quiet than normal.
No, it's about normal for Isabel.
Yeah. What you missed is the etchings on this tomb
Okay.
look a bit like Xander.
Okay.
I tried to tell him that, time travel is a very bad thing, and he wouldn't listen. He insisted that, this was just made in his honor because he was predictable.
Or perhaps he faked his own death and put a real body inside to make it even seem more real.
200 years ago?
Yeah.
He's a really good planner.
Wait, what race is Xander again?
Half elf.
So there's only, unless he's using some makeup to do the half part, no. But if it was an elf, probably.
How long do half elves live for?
Long enough.
Half elves live just a little bit longer than humans, but elves, right?
Yeah, they live for a long time.
Elves would be, that's the big thing. If you were an elf, it would have been possible.
Yeah.
They live to around 180, or they often exceed 180 years.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So it's,
Can I investigate the tomb as we're now contemplating what the issue is here and how is it that there's a tomb that looks like Xander? I think she would like to investigate the tomb itself, figure out what it is, or not what it is, but more like maybe how old it is, or if there's anything of note on the tomb that would maybe be significant to this mystery.
so you can do an additional one because the highest investigation roll was a 14. But what's been discovered so far, Xander did miraculously open or I should say, with the surprising feat of strength, Xander rolled a nat 20 and opened it by himself. It is a human skeleton with some slightly moth-ridden or eaten clothes. And the label says custom made for Sergey, or something to that effect.
So while I appreciate you letting us know it's a human skeleton, is there a different and like bone structure for humans versus other races?
I don't know.
Okay.
But
There usually is different how elves versus they do end up being a little bit different in their bone structure. The elves are more pointed, sharp features, and the dwarves, of course, being squatter and more wide. I don't know if Sarah Lynn's world is like that, but that's the general gist of Faerun, at least.
yeah, that was kind of where I was going with it. I just wasn't sure.
Okay.
Technically, I haven't researched skulls of humans and
I
elves.
figured not. That's why I was wanting to ask anybody who could answer, because it's D&D when the players can ask you questions you never thought you'd have to answer.
Yeah. Oh, so handsome. Sorry. Lacantha Lake that Matt posted in the chat.
What is that he posted?
His character.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Since the token art is really, really small, just to warn you, Sarah Lynn, next week I'll probably go to a headshot so he's actually more visible.
That's fine. I've kind of just determined that at least once a week I'm getting new character art from you.
Well, my character art evolves like the character does.
I know. That's why it's okay.
At least it's in a new character every week.
Good point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, does he have red eyes?
I don't.
Yes.
Oh.
Graveborn does. I say, no. I was like, I don't know the color of Xander's eyes off the top of my head, but I know it's in his. You can tell it in his artwork.
It's blue, right?
I think it is blue. Yeah.
So I'm going to investigate the area around
Okay.
the tomb, see if there's anything of note.
I think I'm just gonna, I think I'm gonna leave that spot too. And just be like, I do not know. This does not make sense. It looks human, but obviously Xander is here. So this is quite a mystery.
Sergey was human.
Your friend?
And what did Sergey do? What is he all about?
He was an officer in the army I served in.
Hey,
So was his
Sarah,
brother, whom I
Yes.
knew better.
you know you got a couple of pages embedded in this map on the right side?
Up here, like up at the top.
No, middle right-hand side.
Oh,
So
That's fun.
you said, wait, you said it looks like Xander, or
yes.
Yeah.
Looks a lot
Dressed
like
like I would dress 200 years ago, except black instead of white.
so? I am gonna ask Xander actually a question because something just came to mind. Do you know who your parents are?
I look around. Do you ask that loud enough for the others to hear?
I mean, I just say it in my normal low tone like I normally do. So I don't know
Okay.
if anybody's within earshot of me. Maybe Graveborn, maybe Lucian. I don't know.
Are you all within earshot?
From the map, it looks like Graveborn would be.
I
Okay.
am biting what's left of my tongue because I could break Sarah Lynn like I did last night.
I mean,
Yes.
you-
Oh my God, Matt. What you're thinking is probably accurate.
It's a fun word.
You can
I-
say it. It's fine.
No, I know, but it's just gonna break you.
It's fine.
I
David didn't see me break last night, so
I
Wait, what happened last night?
we.
we played Mario Party.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
I was last night. I had to go to sleep early.
Some things aren't as important as that. I'm look, listen, Isabel. That question is just it's nonsense. It's not important. It's
What's not important?
Knowing who your parents are isn't important.
No, it's just.
I know who my parents
So
were.
you're
Okay, yeah. Let's talk about that.
I know my parents, of course. Are
That's a-
leaning into
Yeah,
very important.
we all know who our parents are. So
Right. Besides
I
Dr.
don't.
Elvin and non-Elvin.
So she's hearing this conversation just kind of go back and forth and a bit within him and then them, and then she's just kind of like side-eyeing, just like, She obviously she's already now even more suspicious, and then she's gonna go ahead and talk to Xander, and then say, Xander, come here. So she's gonna take you this way. She's gonna move you this direction, away from the guys, and say to the guys, just wouldn't mind giving us a moment, just us, please, and then take them this way, this direction, over here.
Braveborn, I did not know that they were dating.
Do I see that owl?
Did you know?
I'm looking around my surroundings because I just want us to be just us right now. But do I see?
You can
It's
roll
just a
a
bird.
perception check. Well, I asked Lucian, "What you doing?" Because you've been wandering around this map.
Yeah, I'm looking for things, but every once in a while I stop and listen through my bird just in case.
All right. Do I see that owl in the
Yeah,
trees?
with the
Or-
16, you see.
I get
the owl.
some bread and I
Okay.
walk over and I throw it behind, like 10 feet behind.
Where is he getting all this bread?
It's all
Does
of
he
his
have a bakery?
rations.
No,
And
he
then-
has
if
an
that-
ever full bread pocket.
Okay, so does he not move after he did the bread thing?
Yeah, and then I come back to you. Yeah.
It's,
Oh,
it's,
yeah,
um,
yeah,
it's,
yeah. Does the
um,
owl
look-
move?
It looks at the bread and turns around and looks back at you.
Okay. At that moment, I cast light in front of its beak right here, so it's like in his eyes and can't see, is blinded.
And you hear Lucian go, "Hey!"
And so immediately I start moving away even more over here with him, so that way he doesn't know where we're at. And that light cantrip is gonna stay on there until we stop. So you don't know where we are right now.
I think that she's trying to cook that chicken.
So, anyways, I then I talked to Xander seriously. Look, Xander, I did not think that question was anything of any particular difficulty to answer. But I will ask again. Do you know who your parents are?
Can anyone truly be certain who their parents are? I mean, with absolute certainty. It's just something that people have to trust, that when a mother or father says, "You're our son," that they have to believe them, because what else would they know?
And then I'm gonna say, let me rephrase this question now. Do you have parents that you know?
Well, I mean, I have. There are. Well, you see.
So what I'm gathering is, you know.
I look back. Do I see? Okay, no, I don't see the owl or anybody nearby. I look around and I say, I have a presence that I need to uphold, and to be weighted down by emotional baggage, like not knowing who my mom and dad are, I don't want people to know that, because it just brings us down, and that's not who I am. I had a good life. I raised myself. I stood out. I did, I had to spend a lot of time figuring out who I was without the help of older adults. Some people would call parents. I didn't need those. I was fine. I am fine. Look at me. I'm fine. Look at me. I'm okay.
Obviously not believing him at any point where he said he was okay. I'm gonna like touch him on his arm and be like, it's okay that you don't know who your parents are. There's no shame, there's no problem. You obviously look like a capable person, and you grew up to be a capable person without parents, and that's okay. And here, just to let you know, I lost my father when I was young, so I had to grow up without my father for some time, and I did not know who my mother was until my father died. So trust me, when it comes to not being, with parents growing up, I understand. So just know there is no shame. So it's okay, because I want you to understand why I'm asking this, because I have a feeling that the reason why this man looks like you is because it might be your father.
That is wild. And you hear a tone in his voice that, like, what you've usually heard with Xander is a little like an octave higher, like hello, and but when you say that and he responds, it's kind of like lower, like it's real now. Like I it it couldn't. That's not. I he realizes that he's been shaken, so he's gonna perk up a bit. Now, obviously, if somebody were to care a lot, they would have spent years of their childhood and more years into adulthood looking for these older adults. But obviously, that's not because I don't care. So that doesn't apply to me, of course. So I'm not somebody that's seeing the potential of me knowing that my father is right here in front of me and dead. That's not something that bothers me at all. I'm handling it fine.
And at that moment, she does something because she realizes that this is a pivotal moment that he didn't expect, probably. And she's going to do something out of character because she understands that you need this. And she's going to come up to you and she's going to actually give you a hug. And when she does, she's going to say, I know it's hard. Trust me, when I lost my father, I couldn't bear it. I was on my knees crying, hopeless. So trust me, I know what it is to feel like you've lost someone. Okay? And then she's hugging you right now in that moment because she can understand you. Because if that is your father, that she's like, she knows that sucks. So she's just like, I know.
Well, I never would have thought the two of them together.
You what?
I never would have thought the two of them together. Realize we don't hear what they're saying. We're just watching.
Right.
Bards work fast. I don't know where they found the time.
Neither do I. I mean, we were kind of busy trying to get out of a haunted house. I wonder what they were doing.
Goodness.
I bet it was the nachos.
At first with the hug, I'm gonna like not resist, but I'm not gonna like invite it. I'm gonna like stay like stiff, and then as you like keep saying it, I slowly like accept it, and I hug her back. After a little bit, I whisper thank you, and then I say, but I whisper, let's not tell anyone about this.
And she nods, towards you, and is like, of course, I want to respect your wishes. So know that.
And not wiping away, but clearly tear-filled eyes, I'm going to have a big smile on my face, and I'm going to say, well, let's get back to it. We obviously have a lot to discover, and we should go. And before you can see any further breakdown, I'm going to quickly turn away before you see any walls of Xander's breaking down.
Yeah. Okay. It sounds good. And understanding him a little bit more, I leave him be for sure. I just thought I'd put that out there because it's like that's what her mind went to, and so she just wanted to make sure you were going to be okay. And open you to the understanding that that could be the person, because you're half elf, so it kind of just, for her, it was just 2 and 2.
It's so crazy to see, like, when you see two characters that are very different from each other, and I'm like, oh wow, maybe we're not so different after all.
Hmm.
I expected to hear a musical start.
All right, so we can make our way back at
All
that
right.
point. So we'll start making our way back.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Is that what you just said right now?
No.
Okay, I was about to say, because if you said that, that was gonna be a moment where she was just gonna take it and be like, okay, like she was gonna,
No.
because she understands the scenario.
No. Even though I feel like even though Xander is trying to like not fully let down his guard, there's still a moment of like, okay, I see you, I trust you,
Okay.
Because she just, I don't know if you know that, but she just opened up to something to you that she has told nobody about. That was actually.
And yeah, I think Xander definitely takes it seriously, but also he doesn't like to show emotion, so he wants to pretend that yours was nothing special, but taking seriously, but still. Yeah.
I gotcha.
Oh.
So almost a complete 180. I'm gonna enter the group again and say, well, what's going on? What have we found?
You in a box.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
God.
And I actually say to the group, I think we've seen all that we can hear. I don't know if there is.
I believe we've seen as much as we can here also, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So
Should we put the lid back on the box or what?
I would say that'd be best.
It
Just to
would be
respect
best.
the man that has fallen here.
I'm just curious if there's anything that you left behind that's magical. Maybe a note or something.
Let me see.
Me?
Well, I don't know if it's you or an ancestor or what. Do you think we should search? I mean, it would be desecrating either your grave or your ancestors' graves, but maybe
clearly I'm still alive. And I hardly believe this is an ancestor of mine. And I quickly, like, unintentionally glance over at Isabel and I shake it off. It means nothing to me. So let's search.
How old is Xander, by the way? I don't even know how old he is.
I'd say like early to mid 20s.
Okay.
Well, actually, whatever the equivalent of that of half elven years would be.
Okay.
So like what? Like 40s?
Maybe. I don't know.
Something like that.
So it says they reach adulthood around age 20.
Oh, okay. So
20.
then, yeah, early to mid 20s.
Mm-hmm.
So after we put the lid back on the box,
Mm-hmm.
should we move on to something else or somewhere else?
That's one
We
of the
have to
things that I was going
Find
to
somewhere else
ask.
first.
So I will say there is a slightly more traveled path this way. And then up here,
There's a disco that way.
Did somebody cast a spell?
Oots, 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 oots.
Coming up here is a path, but it hasn't been used in a very long time. So the one over here to the left of your screen is most likely the one that leads back to civilization out of the two.
Which one do you feel we should go to? Does anybody need to get supplies, or how are we feeling?
I'd be interested in going to see what's down there.
Thing we need most is information.
Yeah.
So you need people for that.
Okay, we can beat it out of the people when they go. Sounds good.
I mean, and Isabel will nod to that idea. Like she's agreeing.
Okay. Yes.
When they all head over, I'm gonna hang back for a second, and I'm gonna look through my bag, and I'm gonna find a photo and a piece of bread, and I'm gonna throw it in. No, I'm gonna find a photo, and I'm gonna do. Oh my God, David's background.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
That thing
yeah,
has been going all morning, and you just noticed it?
Well, no, I've noticed it's been moving, but I just saw the guy murder the girl, and it looked like something else.
Just wait until the little kid gets up and at him.
So I'm gonna do the other people do the rest of you guys see? Sorry, I'm so distracted by that. Broski and Lucian and Graveborn, are you guys nearby, or are you heading toward the?
We are not paying attention to you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm going to look at this photo. I'm going to put it next to my chest, close my eyes, look down, and then look at it again. And then I'm going to put it inside the coffin or tomb or whatever it is, and then walk around and close it, and then join the rest of you guys.
Okay, and so you all are heading on the well-traveled path. So what I'm going to do, once I find where the map is that I'm moving you all to, so with this, it is a town map. You do end up wandering into the village of Barovia. Yay! And I will state that from the direction of the tomb, you all enter on this west side of the village. Now, because it is a giant village, and does not... Actually, okay, they do have grids on it. So give me a moment while I drop you all on the map. Because when I looked at it earlier, it did not look like it had a grid thing. Alright.
I think you guys did a really good job with roleplay.
Yes.
Thank you.
We'll state that, and now you all look absolutely ginormous on this map. So, yay.
We stormed the village, knocked down buildings.
Yeah, you're all monsters.
We're kaiju size.
Yes.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
This is what happens when your DM forgets to check if there's a grid on the map before you start playing.
Yeah, and Owl thinks mice.
Yes. Broski, I accidentally flipped the ways yours is looking. I'll fix that later. All right. So you all are near the entrance to Barovia.
How do you expect us to fit in these tiny houses?
Well, I'm not making you any smaller, so this way you are all clickable size. So where would you like to all go?
Pub.
You do see... Oh, gosh. You do see that there are tall shapes. This is as you're approaching the village. Tall shapes loom out of the dense fog that surrounds everything. The muddy ground underfoot gives way to slick, wet cobblestones as you enter the village, and the tall shapes become recognizable as village dwellings. The windows of each house stare out of pools of blackness. No sound cuts the silence except for the mournful sobbing that echoes through the streets.
Well, you found civilization. Now what?
So I something messed up with my D&D Beyond, and I had to reset all of my characters.
Okay.
I don't have track of what gold I have. Do you know roughly how much I might have? Even if it's lowballing, that's fine.
Let me see if that was wrong character sheet. Did I?
Strahd gave you 100.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was like, you got, I think, approximately like total. I think it was about 60 from the house.
Okay.
And then yeah, you received in your original letter, which I have saved. Let me find it. You got 100 gold. So
Okay,
about
cool.
100 and I was like, there's 5 of you, so like 112, 113 gold.
Okay.
$1,213 gold.
113 gold.
Oh, 113 gold.
Yep.
12.
And one moment.
I would like to look for a magic shop if there is one.
So you can look. I am going to state, because this is something that is in the information, there is only one open store in the entire town. And if you give me a moment, because I am updating someone's token, I will pull up the name of that shop.
Wonder who?
That's I'm gonna guess it's gonna be a surprise to no one whose token I'm updating. It's fine.
Oh, he's changed looks a lot since he was a scarecrow.
I know. I know. And then this is 20 feet of light for when you have your torch. All right. I know, and he's gonna change looks a lot more. I already know this. All right. So the
What?
shop, huh? No.
He's cluing for looks.
No, it's one of those. I mean, I asked you all about clothing options in the past 2 weeks. So y'all know you're getting clothes from me at some point.
Hey, I like these better than my scarecrow.
All right. So the Xander, you're looking for a store over here. Hopefully you can see it. Is the one shop that isn't all boarded up and closed. And it is Bildrass Mercantile Shop. And sparse light spills out from the building behind the heavy drawn curtains. And then you see the sign over the door creaking on its hinges.
I would like to head in that direction. Does anybody want to go with me?
I'll go.
I'll also go, but I'm like suspicious of my surroundings right now because I've never been here before, so I want to keep looking around and see if I see anything interesting happen.
Okay.
I'll head that way with them as well.
Okay.
Are there any villagers in the distance?
You don't see any. If you didn't know better, because you do hear some noises coming from some of the houses, you would probably think the village was mostly abandoned. And that goes for both your 8 and your 15.
Okay.
So I want to take if a building looks abandoned to me, I'm gonna investigate it and check it out real quick, like from like the outside to see if I see anything inside.
Okay. You can do that.
Wow, I'm rolling terribly now.
It's fine. Yeah, I mean, you don't really hear anything, at least on the street that you're facing. You don't really hear anything coming from any of the buildings. Basically from where you're at to this store.
Okay. This is the store right here, you said?
Yes, right here. And no, I do not have a map for the inside of the store, so we're gonna stay on this map. Lucian, do you want to follow everyone into the store?
Yes,
Okay.
I'll stay to the back, but I'm sticking with the party.
Okay. Move Archimedes as well. All right. So you all enter the store, and the owner is in there. He gives you a surprisingly jolly welcome. He's like, "Welcome, welcome. You must be adventurers. Welcome to Bildrath's Mercantile. I am Bildrath, the owner proprietor. And what can I get for you gentlemen today? And lady, and lady."
What do you have in the way of drinks?
Drinks? Oh, drinks are normally sold at the tavern, but give me a moment to pull to look in the back and see what I have. Because where is it? Get back here. Sorry. I was like, where did I put my list?
All I've got is this shotgun. You're
No.
welcome to it.
He looks around and he's like, I've got some holy water. I mean, some oil, but you probably shouldn't drink that. Poison. And that's about it. I mean, I do have, and he like pulls out this really dusty bottle and goes, I do also have one healing potion. But you probably don't want to drink that till you need it, right?
Yes, I think that I'll maybe purchase the holy water from you.
The holy water?
Yes.
Okay. The holy water will be 100 gold pieces, my sir.
Maybe I'll try and figure out another way.
Oh, you sure?
I know where to get it if I change my mind.
Very true. And if you want it bad enough, you'll pay for it and I'll sell it to you.
So in the store, I mean, I'm looking around. When he said welcome, I kind of just gave him the side eye and just kept walking quietly, looking through what's around. But what do I see? What's in the store?
Essentially, anything that you could find in like most general adventuring stores. Like you've got fish and tackle, grappling hooks, hammers, the aforementioned holy water, and the one healing potion, some hunting traps, lanterns, locks.
Do you have any silvered weapons?
No.
Not a blacksmith.
Yeah, for the mad guys, wands of fireballs, anything like that?
No.
They're only for personal use. She's getting closer to having to drink.
You folks are sure an interesting adventuring lot.
So, how about information?
What kind of information are you looking for? And how much are you going to pay for it?
Well, I'm willing to part with a few coin if I can get something worthwhile. Why is this town so dreadfully sad?
Yes, they're not just sad, they're dreadfully sad.
Yes.
But more importantly, what is this town and where?
That one I'll give you for free, my good sir. The rest of the information will cost you 20 gold pieces. And you, sir, you are in Barovia, in the country or land of Barovia. This is the quaint town. It's also the largest town in the land. And if you look outside, you will see the lovely Castle Ravenloft. That is where our ruler lives and oversees everything. And Graveborn, give me a wisdom saving throw.
No.
Ooh, this gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot.
Oh.
See, I told you, zombie repellent.
And you're gonna take 5 psychic damage.
What gave him 5 psychic damage?
His memory.
This flashback I'm about to have.
This flashback he's about to get.
Yikes.
I think the Graveborn is picking his nose a little bit too enthusiastically.
And
No,
the
that's
memory
you, Rusty.
the memory turns out to be just a random soup I had one time.
No. I promise if it makes you take damage, it will be a good memory.
Was it good soup?
Oh.
I've never taken real life psychic damage from a good memory. Let me just tell you that.
I tell you, I've taken soup damage because it was too hot.
So Graveborn, you have this flashback to actually a rare time when it seemed like there was actually sunlight in Barovia, and you're in a carriage with your best friend who is talking to you. The name he says is muffled, but is like, my friend, you must come see my home. They just finished building it. It's grand. It's lovely. It's where I'm going to rule Barovia from. Things are finally looking up for us. You're going to be right there by my side. Because you're my best friend. You're my best advisor. I trust you with my life.
Okay, so you have a best friend named Muffles whose brother is Xander.
That's what I got too. His best friend's name is Muffled.
It's a family name.
I will
Here,
relate.
Muffles. Here, Muffles. Come here.
I will relate this to the rest of the party and go, yes, I'm just as confused as you are.
Oh, okay. And I take notes.
You write it all down. And Bildrath, while this is all happening, is like, well, this is interesting. Is there anything else you all want, or are you going to get out of my shop?
I am looking for history on Barovia. Do you have books on history?
Do we have
20 coin for that unseemly amount of information? No.
I said where you are, I would give for free. If you wanted more information, it would be 20 gold.
I will pay you 20 gold for more.
Okay. Barovia was founded about 250 years ago by the Von Zarovich family, and they continue to rule till this day, and the town is as it is because we don't get many villagers, or we don't get many travelers around here. Just the occasional adventurers, if they survive long enough.
And
That made Isabel pop up, and then look at him a little bit more closely now.
Okay.
Yeah. So now he's looking at her, or she's looking at him a little bit like something's going on now.
But you all adventurers look like you could use a rest. I recommend heading down the road a bit to the Blood on the Vine Tavern. They have a few rooms that you all can stay in. Get some rest. Maybe have a drink, have some food. And he kind of glances over at Graveborn and goes, because some of you look like you really need to eat.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to Graveborn and kind of like softly say to him, like in a low tone, I think you should ask what he meant about, if we survive long enough. Because that doesn't sound good to me, saying that we have to survive here for a period of time. And if he asks for more money, I can give you 20 gold of my gold to figure out that information.
And with that,
I am not
Graveborn,
satisfied with this information, to be honest.
that's
I
nice.
need you to be clear. If I'm giving you this money, what am I actually getting for it? We could have asked somebody on the street for $20, 20 gold worth of anything. I need to know, how long have you been here?
I've been here my entire life.
How old are you?
That's a rude question to ask someone you just met.
Perhaps I could be a little more understanding.
So
How long have you been on this mud hill?
and he just looks you right in the eye and calls, "Hurry, Wimple! I need help."
I whisper over to Isabel, and I'm like, maybe I should be the one doing the talking from now on.
And she like nods, like,
Okay, and I need to move some of you around so I can get to the characters that I need.
To kill us.
I mean, maybe. We'll see
Well,
what
I'm
happens.
the only one that's actually offended anybody.
Yes, but they're guilty by association.
I think you could replace anybody with everybody.
So at that, you see a I'm gonna say like around Xander age boy, or well, they call him a stock boy, so boy, come out. His muscles are rippling beneath a leather tunic, showing kind of just how strong he is. And he comes out and crosses his arms and just goes, "Uncle, who's the one causing you trouble, and what would you like me to do with them?"
At this point, I'd like to step in and I'd like to say, well, I'm so sorry. Apologies. I apologize on behalf of my
It's total stranger.
empty-headed friend here. And I'd like to offer you some bread.
Bread.
To die.
All right, Xander, make me a charisma persuasion check.
It's really good bread.
Mhm. All right, let me just. I was like, so you're going to make. You made persuasion. He's going to make. Let's just see what you rolled because I went to another screen. Okay, so with your 16.
Hey, Starlin.
Yes.
This is when I'm probably going to have to get off the call. Sorry
Okay.
about that.
No worries.
Have
Bye.
fun.
I'll try and get on
Take
again
care.
later. Thanks.
Okay.
Bye.
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 All right.
All right, now that he's gone.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is once you guys at least settle in for a long rest, I'm just gonna say Lucian just stays in his room the next day, because I have too many screens open right now. All right. So with your 16 persuasion, he definitely doesn't seem as kind of. He seems still on guard, but not as ready to like punch Broski in the face as he was.
I turned to Broski to say, "Hey, big guy," and I pat him on the stomach, and I'm like, "Hey, why don't we go look outside? I'm sure there's pretty flowers and birds to look at and see. Not here."
I am going outside of my own free will.
Of course you are. Of course you are.
He's just grumpy because he hasn't had his nap time yet.
Yeah. I turn back. I like kind of like spin around back to the shopkeeper, and I'm like, you see, I told you I can have it handled. No worries. Apologies once more. I think you're doing a fantastic job. And I'm gonna just grab a random thing off the nearest shelf to me and offer to buy it.
Okay. Roll a D100, and I will do some counting in a moment. Oh, there it is.
97.
Okay, 97.
That's the cash register.
Of course, you had to pick a high number. All right. So I'm going to say with a 97, you grab a water skin. And he tells you that it is worth, I said I have to do the math real quick. It is worth 2 gold.
Okay, yeah, I give him 5 gold, and I say thank you for the water skin. Again, apologies. We'd love to be back in the future if you'll allow that. But take care and bye bye. And I walk out.
Okay. And he definitely pockets that. And as you're leaving, he's like, "You, my good sir, are definitely welcome back anytime. Your friend, probably not."
Thank you. Well, I understand, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
All right.
And I walk out.
Okay. So, Graveborn, Isabel, you're still in the shop.
There weren't any weapons or anything, right? There was just like the thing that you said was like the healing potion, the holy water. I know you said some other things.
Hello, everyone. Sarah.
That was weird.
There's another one of you?
No. Apparently, Sean decided to pull up my TikTok randomly. I guess
Oh.
he's bored. So what the description says is he sells anything with a price under 25 gold from the adventuring gear table.
Yeah.
Okay.
You would need a different type of shop for armor or weapons.
Yes. But it does state, and he sells them for a lot more than what normally.
That's what happens when you control the supply.
Yes. Matt, it's almost like you've read this before.
No. I experience real life almost every day.
True.
So is the healing potion out?
He has it in his hand.
Okay. I'll gesture towards it.
Mhm.
And I'll just say very briefly, how much?
Excuse me. He tells you that the healing potion would sell for, he would sell it to you for 50 gold.
And I will toss him 50 gold then.
All right. So he gives you the healing potion. It says, "Thank you, ma'am. You are welcome here anytime."
I just do a nod.
Anyone else?
As I leave, I will just give him 7 gold as for his kindness and what he provided.
Okay. And he just kind of stares at you for a second and goes, "Thank you. You look like someone from the tales of old. If you are, I would appreciate it if your master lets you leave Barovia as soon as possible. If you're not, pay no mind. Have a good day."
Thank you. I'll just wander out with this confused look again.
He's having more thoughts on soup.
I think his brain is becoming soup. Okay.
Yes, this isn't a mask I wear. It's just a bowl to catch the drippings.
Okay.
Oh, do you want to show them your mask, by the way?
Huh?
Oh
Like-
yeah, I
Oh.
saw it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
It's awesome.
yeah, but Leo didn't see it.
Oh, Leo. Yeah.
Let's see. We can continue while I
Okay.
work.
So, where would you all like to head?
Well, he referred us to the inn down the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
I am going to ask everyone just to real quick make me a perception check as you leave.
Okay.
Ooh, Graveborn. Okay. And we're just waiting on Isabel.
See, yeah, it shows up.
Nice. I guess I should do one for Lucian as well, since he is still out here. Perception. Alright. So I'm going to say everyone but Xander and Lucian. Here as they exit, they hear moaning sobs floating out of the house next door. And it's coming from a dark 2-story townhouse and filling the streets, and you're coloring your thoughts with sadness.
This house, or this one?
This one.
Okay, the
This
big
one.
one.
The big one.
I continued down that way, hearing the moans
Mhm.
and muttering to myself, "I'll kick his periwinkle ass if he looks at me again."
Yeah, of course you would, big guy.
I'll stick a spear where the sun don't shine.
Yeah, you would.
Mhm. So do any of you want to take a closer look at the house, or possibly go
Well,
inside?
I didn't hear it, right?
True.
So
Correct.
yeah.
You didn't, but of the 3 who did. All right. And what are you investigating, Broski? Because there's
I'm
a lot of houses
investigating.
around you.
I'm investigating the sounds of sadness and hoping that I can do something that might figure out a way to make something better today.
Okay. So, with your investigation, you find that the house appears to be boarded up and barricaded from the inside.
Okay, just a
And
moment.
as you get closer, you can tell the noise is coming from the second floor of the house.
Let's see. Features. I'm going to use Divine Sense.
Okay.
Okay.
And that's for like undead and celestial.
Yes.
No, I mean, I'll tell you this: you can tell what's inside the house is human. It's not undead. It's not celestial. It's not vampiric. Just a human.
I knock on the door.
The door's boarded up. But when you knock, you hear kind of a little like, and then the sobbing starts again. Like you startled whatever was inside.
Excuse me. I do not mean to pry. I just heard you cry and was hoping you may be able to talk with us. We are from a distant land and wanted to meet some of the townsfolk.
So are you shouting this? Because the sound is coming from the second floor and you're knocking on the first floor door.
I am shouting this.
There's just sobbing. They don't... Whomever is crying inside does not respond.
I turn to everybody and I say, I believe there is something bad going on in there.
Well, what do you think it is?
I'm willing to go inside and check to see what's going on. It could be somebody hurting a poor girl, or perhaps somebody who has just sliced their hand off.
To be clear, Lucian's not with us right now, right?
He is, and I was
okay.
actually going to have him, but I switched layers. He is going to offer to send Archimedes to see if he can find a way to peer in. I'm just not going to try and do David's voice for for Lucian. So Lucian will be speaking in the third person for the rest of today. So
this is meal services with your meals on wings order.
You ordered some wings with flappiness.
All right. I'm going to say Archimedes.
I just realized that
Yeah.
David is playing a wizard with an owl familiar in 2 campaigns now.
Yep.
Interesting.
And we are both, well, most of us are playing in both of them. We're not going to get confused at all. I didn't accidentally almost call his character Lucian like 3 times today. It's fine.
So you just have to kill one of them.
Right.
I can only kill one of them. The other one's up to Nell.
No, you could kill him.
Yeah.
True.
While he's sleeping.
That's not really Zora's style, but you know, if he's annoying enough.
Okay, tap him on the shoulder to wake him up as you stab. That way he's not sleeping.
Wake him up with the dagger.
Dagger to his throat. All right. So let's see. So with that 7, Archimedes can't find everything's boarded up really well. He can't see in it all. So Archimedes is no help right now. So do you all want to try and break in? Do you just want to leave the sobbing sounds to themselves, which is what the rest of the villagers seem to be doing?
I grab the next closest villager and ask, does this happen all the time?
There are no villagers.
There's no one on the streets.
Yep.
I'd say if we go in, we should have somebody guarding the door. To make sure that no one we don't get flanked from behind, and to call out if something happens. And
so you want to look out as you break and enter. Is
no,
what you're saying.
We should not start out this way. I think we should notate that this is here, and once we get some rest, we check back.
Okay.
Do you agree?
I would be interested in solving it now. I mean, are we feeling kind of wiped out?
Oh, Isabel's not, but she's gonna kind of like then get a little closer and be like, maybe, I don't know, like right here or something, or within the parties, like, and say, I don't know. I feel I don't trust whatever is crying anymore, especially after you did not notice the shopkeeper gave us a warning if we survive. So I say that it could be something dangerous that's leading us to our deaths, maybe. But that's just me. If you guys
okay. Just to be clear, it's boarded up from the inside, not the outside.
Yes.
It's obvious they're afraid of something out here.
I think that it's best that we be at our very strongest before we continue on. They will cry, this is true, but honestly, we need to be up and at them for the fight in the future.
I'm just saying, if you go breaking in, right now they feel whatever safety they can. If you break in, you have no idea what might happen, either from them or what you're letting in.
To be honest, I'm going to whisper. To be honest, I don't trust that there's good in this town. I have a sneaking suspicion that there could be mimics all over this place. And I don't want to be left without a capability of knowing exactly what I'm dealing with. I think we should go get some rest, and if we come back, we do. I do not feel like breaking in anywhere.
I think that means we're going to continue heading to the end.
Okay. So then the inn is right over here. It's a tavern and inn.
Besides, you might be able to get some information from whoever runs the inn.
Before leaving, I'm going to shout at the second story window, if you are brave enough, come and seek us at the inn. We are here if you need us.
Room 307, the bed on the left. That's where you can find.
What Broski actually does is go, "Don't worry, we're leaving now," and fake stomps like he's walking away.
I just do the. Dun, 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 dun.
All right.
Bye.
So as you all get, I mean, Broski, I will, if you're staying over there, that's fine. I'm gonna come back to you in a minute then, and we'll figure out what you're gonna. Okay, you go with the group. All right. So
I thought you moved everybody.
Nope.
No,
The only one I moved was Archimedes
Okay.
and Lucian. Okay. So you see a single shaft of light, thrusts illumination onto the main street. This brightness looking like a solid pillar in the heavy fog. Above, the gaping doorway hangs aside, precariously askew, proclaiming this to be the Blood on the Vine Tavern.
Now, strategically, I made a big scene in front of that place, so whatever wants to come near us will seek us out.
I'm not rooming with Broski.
And that's right. All right. So as you head inside, you see a blazing fire in the hearth. It gives scant warmth to the few huddled souls within, but you can tell that at one time this was a finely appointed tavern and inn, but it definitely has grown very shoddy and worn over the years. Inside, you see a barkeep, 3 people with hoods on sitting together, and then a young man who looks like he has had better days, and he is sipping some wine.
Would you like to go and say hello to the locals? Xander?
Oh,
Since you are the talk box for the party, perhaps? You speak better than I do, that's for sure.
all Xander hears Broski say is duh, 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 duh.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah. Sorry, I don't understand.
I don't speak whatever language you're speaking.
Don't worry,
He's just
neither
drooling.
does he.
He's just drooling.
Oh, that hurt.
We're
Are
all
you
just
okay?
looking at Broski.
I'll be
Hi.
Yeah. So you said there was locals in the tavern.
Yes, so there was the barkeep, 3 people wearing hoods, and then a young man who is sitting by himself, not looking or looking particularly sad, and sipping some wine.
I will go to the young man sitting by himself.
Okay.
First. I'd like to get wine, probably. That's, I think, what Xander would drink. And then take it over and walk over and say, "What's got you down, friend?" And just pull up a chair and sit down with him.
Okay.
He sits backwards in the chair, trying to be cooler than normal.
No.
Turns his hat back. What's going on, Broseph?
I'm just like you.
Wow. Okay.
Leo is wearing his hat backwards.
Oh no! Are you sitting in the chair
Gross.
backwards?
Okay.
You've been like one of those visiting teachers to a school this whole time. Let me tell you, kids, drugs are whack. Sorry.
So as you sit down, he's like, "Yes, yes, come, come. You are more than welcome to join. I'm sorry, I'm not in the best of spirits right now. My my father died a few days ago, and I am laughing, not the character, because I'm like, dead fathers is a theme in this in this campaign. But my father died a few
Daddy
days ago,
wasn't there.
and I worry that now that he is gone, my sister's life is in danger, and I'm just trying to find anyone to help us bury our father and get my sister to safety."
So I've got a question too. Have you ever, this is player to DM, have you ever been in a conversation that you kind of are on autopilot and you realize that like when he says that, I feel like Xander is just immediately like not actively trying his best to be charismatic, but just his natural charisma is coming out on autopilot. He's not thinking, because in his head, all he's thinking about now is what may or may not have been his father. So I don't even want to say what Xander says, because I don't think Xander even knows what he's saying, but he is saying something that's helpful and baseline, just I'll be there for you. I'll be, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Psychotic.
Not psychotic.
Just
No, like, all of the typical, like, I'm sorry for your loss, like, if you need anything, like,
yeah.
Thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, helpful things like that. Yeah. Because that's so helpful.
I think it's probably better than what I could have done. I'll be like, here's a rock.
Are you sitting at the table as well?
No.
Okay. And then after a second, he goes, "Oh, I apologize. I haven't introduced myself. I'm Ismark."
Ismark?
Ismark.
Xander.
Pleasure.
The pleasure's all mine.
You must be new here. I haven't seen you before. So my condolences for coming to Barovia.
Oh, why condolences?
It's not a happy sort of place. And new adventurers, not necessarily when they visit the town, but just being in the land of Barovia, don't last long.
What is he? How old is this guy? What does he look like? Like,
he is. Oh, I can actually show you a picture because they have a handout with his image. So it should be in all of your journals or popped up because it just said show to players.
Okay. Ismark the Lesser?
That's what they call him.
Oh, poor guy.
I know.
They don't use junior here.
Oh, is that what that means?
Well, it's also because he's lived in the shadow of his father his entire life.
Wouldn't know.
Do you say that to him?
No, God, no.
Just making sure.
So that means yes.
Uh-huh.
No.
How many drinks has he had?
I'm just sipping on my wine. So you said, sorry, say that again, what he said about what did he just say about people coming by, and did you say they were disappearing?
New people don't last that long.
Oh.
Yeah, not necessarily in the town of Barovia, but in the land of Barovia.
Okay.
So he makes the distinction that it's not necessarily the village that's killing everyone.
Right. I say, well, luckily I've been through a few scraps myself, so it's going to take a lot to take me down. And I mean, I flash back to the one hit that took me down, but I think that I would be ready. My friends have got my back. I've got theirs, and I'm confident that we'll be okay. But I do appreciate you your kind words.
Thank you. Is there anything else I can do for you? I should probably be getting back to my sister.
Just if you have to go, that's fine. I've been with the same people for a few, I think, days now. We were trapped in that house. We took a lot of long rests. So I wouldn't mind a conversation if you've got a few minutes.
Sure. Yes, my sister Arena and I need to figure out how we're going to get our father's body to the cemetery. So I can stay for a few minutes, but then I need to get going.
Do you need any help?
I won't say no. It's just the two of us now, so any help would be greatly appreciated. And if you are able to, after that, help escort my sister to the town of Valaki, where she hopefully will be safe, I would be happy to pay you handsomely for the effort.
That would be, yeah, of course. I'd be happy to help. I do understand the importance of the relationship between father and son, and so I would be happy to help you. And I won't speak for my friends, but you don't need to pay me anything. If there's anything I can do to help, yeah, just say the word.
Thank you. If you would be willing to, because did anyone sit down with Xander, or are you all doing your own thing?
I would have been approaching the bartender
Okay.
about securing rooms.
I would have kind of actually stayed back at a different table and just observed the area for anything suspicious.
Okay.
Just kind of looking more at those hooded fellas more than anybody else.
Okay.
I was watching to make sure Xander did not get into any trouble. If he was going to be attacked, I was watching his back.
Okay. Then, Broski, I'm going to have you make a perception check to see if you heard what they were saying. And then I will finish up the conversation with Xander, and then I will bounce to the rest of you. So, I mean, all you see is that this dude has not attacked Xander. So then he'll be like, all right, with your 21, Isabel, I'm going to say you heard pretty much the entire conversation. And I'll point out what else you saw in a minute. So he'll go.
She took notes.
Writing everything down. So to Xander, Ismark goes, if you wouldn't mind asking your friends if they'd be willing to help with both parts or either part, I would be very grateful. And then he just kind of he finishes his drink and goes up to the bar and gets another.
But before he does that, when he says, if you want to ask your friends for help, I rest my hand on his hand, and I say, if there's anything, I'll make sure that I can do. I'll make sure that I can get the help that you need.
And he'll kind of lightly squeeze your hand, and then just be like, "Thank you, it's much appreciated." All right.
Burying your father is such a boner killer. Just...
Wow, Isabel. So besides that whole exchange,
I'm sorry if that offended anybody.
I'm just trying to prevent this just becoming the rest of the night dick jokes. So...
Hey,
Isabel.
That's only Sean so far.
I'm sorry, I'll be good.
So far.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
But Isabel, you also notice those hooded figures, from what you can tell, they are all definitely friends. They're actually fairly jolly. You're not 100% sure why they're wearing hoods. But you can also tell by the way that the bartender occasionally goes over and checks on them and everything. They appear to be the owners of this establishment. Like they're just kind of keeping an eye on their place.
Okay. All right. And so anything else besides the people at the bar, the hooded people, and then what I heard over on Xander's table with the other guy? Anything else that I see?
Nope. You just, that's kind of what you see. Besides maybe noticing that besides the owners, no one seems to be drinking for happy reasons. Like, it seems almost like a place of lost souls.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
then, Graveborn, you go up to the bar. You see a pudgy little man. He mindlessly is cleaning glasses one after another. If he is not serving a drink, once they are all clean, he just starts on over. All over. And as you approach, he goes, "Hey, what can I get you?"
Do you run the inn also, or just serve drinks?
Bit of both.
I need to secure a few rooms.
How many you need?
I'm thinking 3.
3, yeah.
3? 3 rooms?
Isabel will get one. I will have one, and we'll throw everybody else in the third one.
Nice
That-
try.
That can work.
I ate lots
If-
of beans.
We do have a total of 5 rooms if you need more. They will cost. Well, do you want food included with that or just the rooms?
Probably food for 4.
Food for 4. All right.
4?
Yep, food for 4.
Not 5? Why not 5? Oh, because you don't eat.
You've never seen me eat.
I mean, technically,
I
none of you have really seen each other eat.
Oh no, we saw each other at the party.
Oh yeah, most of you did eat at the party. Okay, so is everyone having your own room, or are you still just doing the 3?
With Lucian's permission, I feel like he and I are spellcasty bros that stick back a lot. So I feel like we'd be okay with rooming together.
Okay, so 4 rooms then.
I don't want to room with Graveborn after what just happened earlier.
Well, no one's got a room with Graveborn.
I mean, not Graveborn, Broski.
All right. So with that, I'm gonna say the total would be 4 gold and 2 copper.
I'll pass him 5.
Okay. Thank you very much.
And I'll pay for Lucian and myself. Oh, did you say total?
Total.
Yeah.
Okay.
I covered.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Graveborn was very nice.
Yeah.
Anything else I can do for you?
We heard sobbing coming from one of the houses down the street.
2-story townhome. Weird boarding up.
Yeah. So you know it.
That's Mad Mary. She's been doing that for a while now.
Any reason you might know why?
I mean, there's rumors.
I'll slip him another gold to share some information.
Her teenage daughter seems to have broken out of the house and is missing.
Okay. Thank you for the information.
You're very welcome. And he hands you the keys to the rooms. And is there anything else you would like to do, or anything else you'd like?
Not for me right now.
Okay.
I want to relay to Isabel and Broski that what the guy needed.
Ismark the Lesser.
Ismark the
The
Lesser.
Excuse me.
I avoided making a joke that I could have about the rooming situation. So I'm proud of myself.
Okay,
Okay.
now
Proud
I
of
want to
you
hear
too.
it. Go ahead.
No,
Do you need me to step away so you can say it?
Do it. Do it.
no, it was for Xander. I was going to ask him, you sure you don't want a private room for you and
Oh.
Oh,
the handsome
not there
half
yet.
orc of this
handsome
World.
half orc of this world. Oh goodness.
You know, bards are gonna bard.
well,
Bards are
Lucian
gonna
will just
bard.
probably take notes anyway.
Oh no. Lucian's gonna be
Wow.
up all, keeping Xander up all night. Like, how do you do it? Like, how does it work?
I didn't quite break her yet.
Not yet. I mean, we've
How-
also have only been playing for like an hour and a half because
How
we
did
didn't.
you get so flexible?
Oh my god.
Moving on.
Okay. Sorry.
It's going to be in the illustrated portion of his book.
Oh no.
It's a pop-up
there's
book.
there's like steps
Yeah.
to it.
All right. So are you all going to get some rest? Are you going?
Time out.
Yes.
Time out. Thank you all for playing. I really appreciate this. If I say anything remotely terrible, please let me know. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm okay. You're okay with me.
Cool. All right.
Yeah, I mean, worst
I'm good.
case, I know where you live and I know where you sleep.
I'm gonna have bruises all over my face next time.
No.
But it's not going to be attached to your body.
No. We have memory foam pillows. It's fine.
Wow.
Okay, so you all going to go to sleep? Are you all going to try and help Ismark? Or what? Y'all gonna go back to Mad Mary's house?
So Xander told all of us.
I didn't tell Graveborn, and I don't know if Lucian is around. The only reason I didn't tell Graveborn is because he was busy.
So you
Yeah.
told only
You, Isabel and Broski. Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Lucian's hanging out with Isabel, and
Okay.
Archimedes is just flying around.
Yeah.
Okay.
I say, does he need our help right now?
You said any minute now, so
Well, I think we should speak with our friends to see if they are interested in doing this before we go take our rest.
Are we all talking right now?
Like I'm talking
yeah.
to the people that are with me right now. So I think
Yeah.
it's Lucian, Xander, and you, Broski, are right
Yeah.
there.
It sounds like something that we can do, and perhaps we'll get some credit towards some other endeavor in the future.
yeah, that's what I'm looking for is credit.
Street cred is worth more than you realize. The streets can stab you right in the backside if you don't take care of it.
Look,
Some
Broski,
tall
sometimes you have to bury a guy's dad to get your dick wet, okay?
Wow. Okay.
Oh man.
Wow.
Xander is not Lee, let me tell you.
No. Well, it's just like a Zora is not Serenity.
Alrighty then.
You killed me. Sorry.
It's okay. I'm just.
I am debating if I said that in character or not.
Well, you have fun debating that. I am actually.
Writing that as a canon now.
No, I'm actually trying to get the. If you're going to go to the next location, trying to
Under
get the other
character
map set up.
quotes.
Sometimes you gotta bury a guy's dad to get your dick wet.
On things I never thought I would hear.
Yeah.
As a DM.
So just to say to you, Sarah Lynn, I mean, if you want, we can drop off or let Lucian stay in his room right now in this point in time.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah, I
kind
was
of
gonna
going to
recommend
be
that
my
too.
plan.
But look at the bright side, Sarah Lynn. You now have the title of this episode.
I mean,
This is all recorded right now. That's so stupid.
it is all recorded right now.
Oh boy.
No shame. No shame.
I
Yeah.
mean, yeah.
All we need is the rights to the music from Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Which that's not happening, so no. All right. So yes, I'm going to say that Lucian and Archimedes
Retire for the foreseeable future.
for the evening. And
I let Lucian know to bring a few of my things up to the room, and I may or may not be there later.
we'll see what happens. All
Yep.
right.
But if he
Alright.
knocks and pokes his head in, you got to leave.
All right. So one thing I will state real quick is where you are all headed, and then I will take you over there.
To be clear, as a
Yes.
player, I just prefer the fade to black. I don't when that ever occurs, if it occurs, I'm not the kind of person that needs more than that. And I also am not the kind of person that needs to roll to see how well it went. So
That's
You gotta
fine.
have
Apples,
you gotta
those
have more
necks.
confidence in yourself. Stop
Yeah.
saying if.
Yeah.
when
You gotta
when
know it's going to happen.
Exactly.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
no,
I
that's
just-
fine. That
I
is
just
where I
may
am
be
at.
the-
is-
That's it.
It
yeah.
may be a deformed goblin in a back alley somewhere, but it's going to happen.
Oh
Love is
no!
But yes, Johnny, it will be the whole like, you have a lovely evening. Is how.
Okay, perfect.
is how that will happen.
Damn
And
right
the
I do.
candle blows out.
Unless you roll a 1.
No,
I'm
I
not
don't
rolling for it.
I won't roll. I'm not going to roll for it.
I am not going to
Automatic
have you
failure.
roll for it.
I will take the average if I have to roll for it.
Oh, I was just average. I see.
I'm fine with
Oh,
that.
God.
You know what? If it means that I don't have to go into detail with my friends about how that went, I'm okay with that.
And if I don't have to go into detail about that,
Exactly. I'm not going to torment Sarah Lynn with her husband listening
What did
about
you,
how
what did you
that
sign me
went.
up for, sweetie?
Right, exactly. I'm not that kind of person. So, and some people are, and that's fine, but I'm not. So,
I'm like,
Have you guys seen the One for All like YouTube like video?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've seen a bunch of them.
That's a good one.
Just if you've seen all of them, I'm actually reminiscing on the one where they seduce like the big old like big bad of some kind of and then they're all just like, oh yeah, yeah. Like, the guy's like going into he's like the part like going into it, and then the other guy at the end is reluctant to actually do it. That's what I'm like thinking about right now. Would happen if like Johnny was into
Oh
doing that.
man.
well, don't get me wrong. I'm leading up to the closed doors. I'm all about doing that. But when the doors close, that's when I'm like, okay, that's the end of the scene for me. Like that's
Yeah.
Well, I'm not expecting to like, somebody knocks on the door, they don't hear anything, they open up the door. There's a whole orgy going on in there, and it's like,
I mean,
welcome to Barovia.
well, if you're in Barovia,
Yeah. Right.
So this was a fun conversation.
If you're
Yeah.
in Barovia, might as well enjoy yourself. You're never leaving.
Yes,
I
exactly.
mean,
You
of.
can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Gosh.
Okay. All right. So I was like, I am very confused now. Sorry.
See,
Well, no,
I'm not leading the charge tonight to send you to drinking.
no. Actually, the conversation wasn't it. It's like reading because it mentions moving to another map, and then as you read what happens, you don't need to move to another map. So I am confused. So I'm just not going to move you to a new map. We're just going to stay in Barovia. So I'm going to guess that you all go with Ismark to his house, which means that I will copy and move you all to where that location is. Or actually, I guess just move you all down here. Yes, I will put you not in the middle of a house, Isabel.
Okay.
And I will move Lucian out of the way. And And yep, that's all of you. I just have to grab Ismark, which I will do now when I grab his sister as well. Layer. All right, so you all head up to this house. It is a weary looking mansion squatting behind a rusting iron fence. The iron gates are twisted and torn. The right gate lies cast aside while the left swings lazily in the wind. A shuddering squeal and the clanging of the gate repeats in a mindless percussion. Weeds choke the grounds and press with menace upon the house itself. Yet, against the walls, the growth has been trampled down to create a path all about the domain. Heavy claw marks have stripped the once beautiful finish of the walls on the outside of the house, and great black marks tell of fires that have assailed the mansion. Not a pane nor shard of glass stands in any window, and all the windows are barred with planks, each one marked with the stains of an ill omen.
How Xander's currently thinking to himself, how badly do I need this right now?
That is up to you.
I can't believe
No,
you
I'm
broke
not. He's asking himself that.
It's
He's
not a
asking himself
question
that.
of need, it's a question of want.
I thought it was Ismark the Lesser, not Ismark the Bankrupt.
Wow. Would anyone like to make a perception check?
Yes.
Well, first I'd like to say, other than the obvious, like everything you just mentioned, if the house were in decent state, it would be impressive, right?
Oh yeah,
Like
definitely.
it's a big. Okay, yeah.
It's got 3 floors and an attic.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna, as we're walking up, I'm gonna say, "Wow, Ismark, this is impressive."
Correctly.
Isabel
2 floors and an attic.
Stealth.
It's still very
And
impressive.
not to mention the dungeon in the basement.
There's no dungeon. Ooh. There's no basement.
It's a fungeon.
Stop that.
Fun dungeon.
Oh no. That is going to be the joke of the night now. Like, it's just...
Have some candy.
Xander's going to need to roll initiative. Like...
All right.
I'm going to whap you with a lollipop.
Oh, God.
Okay, all right.
Stop it.
Oh.
Be like, stop it, or I'm ending the session now.
Okay.
Okay. So, from what I can see, it looks like Graveborn, is that 12 from now or before?
So that 12 was from just now.
Okay. Isabel, are you trying to be sneaky as you look around?
Not really. I accidentally clicked stealth.
Okay.
I meant to do perception.
So Isabel and Xander, you you just see kind of what I've mentioned.
Yeah.
Roski and Graveborn, you also notice that you've kind of surveyed the grounds. You can discern that the weeds all around the mansion, as well as kind of the paths near the mansion, have scores of wolf paw prints as well as human footprints in them.
Do they fuse into another? Like,
nope. They're two separate
okay.
creatures. I will say some of the footprints look like they're from worn boots. Like, there's like holes and stuff, like weird hole kind of shapes in some of the boot prints.
A lot of trouble with wild animals in these parts?
Of one sort or another.
Oh, I'm sure maybe we did this earlier, but I'm gonna say Ismark, Graveborn, Isabel, and Broski, Isabel, Graveborn, Ismark.
I've met these people already.
Um,
Oh God.
thank you. Pleasure.
Yeah, yes, Xander, I know them.
She just nods. She's like,
I feel
We
like
were in the
Isabel's
house,
like
remember?
Isabel's. I feel like it's just like why did I get stuck with these goofballs? Why did I get trapped with these fools? But that's just me.
she's not
That
upset she's in Barovia. She's just upset she's stuck in Barovia with them. You know?
all right.
Just kidding. She's not.
I can see that Isabel's not cool with where we're at, and I'm like, Isabel, be cool.
He looks at him like,
don't blow this for me.
Ismark's gonna be like, your friends are lovely. Won't you all come inside? And as you enter, yes,
I let my friends go ahead of me, and as Isabel walks in front, I kind of like.
she's just like, what do you want me to do? Like that's how like. I mean, she's not familiar with these people, so she's not gonna be like her unusual self and act.
Yeah.
She's comfortable.
Yeah.
So as you're walk
blowing
up, as you walk up to the door,
Yet.
you notice that the door is barred, and Ismark does kind of a special like series of knocks, and then you hear a woman's voice from the inside. Ismark, is that you? And he gives a special phrase, and he's like, yes, all of the cows have gone inside. And she slowly opens the door and lets him in, kind of pausing to let you all in until he reassures her that you are here to help and that you mean her no harm. And then she lets you all in, and you see the interior of the mansion. It is well furnished, yet the fixtures all show signs of great wear, like nothing's really been seriously upgraded or repaired on the house for a while. There are the noticeable oddities of all of the boarded up windows and the presence of holy symbols in every room. Their father, the burgomaster, is in the drawing room lying on the floor in a simple wooden coffin surrounded by wilting flowers and the faint odor of decay.
You said there was pictures of him?
Yes, there were a few paintings.
Okay. Does he look like distinguished and?
Yes, he definitely has kind of the best way I can think of to describe it is almost like a mayor kind of presence.
Okay.
Like he definitely seems very refined.
I'd in a very soft way, I'd like to reassure Ismark at looking at the picture and say he looked very distinguished. He must have been a great father.
He was a good man, and Irina's like, yes, he was very good. He took me in when no one else would.
So he's adopted.
I'm adopted. Irina goes, I'm adopted.
Sorry, no, that was the player. That was me. I was
Yes.
like, okay. So he's adopted.
Well, he isn't. His sister is.
Not adopted.
Oh, the sister said that. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yes. So, so you're the sister. Yeah, so you're here to help?
Yes. I brought my friends along to do anything that you need. How can we help?
I know my brother wants me to get to Valaki, but I won't go until we take Father's body to the church. and have him buried. I don't want to leave with him just sitting here, left for the creatures that would come and do horrible things to it.
Completely understandable. I look over at Graveborn and Browski, and I say, "Can you guys help me lift Isabel?"
Why are we lifting Isabel?
No.
I smack him. I smack him on his arm.
Mm-hmm.
I point at the coffin.
Oh, yes, we can help.
Oh goodness.
All right. So, yep. So do I need to make a strength check?
No, not at this
No.
time.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, like, so who all is going to help lift this coffin?
I mean, it wouldn't hurt
I
if
feel
we all-
like I should let the son help with carrying it, so you four can do it.
Okay.
It's
I'll let
quadruple help action.
I'm gonna say with the four of you, you don't. No one needs to make a strength check. You all do that. And I will. Oh, wait, did I already? Okay, that was. Oh, that's why. I was like, why did Lucian's name suddenly appear on this random map? It's because I hadn't closed his character sheet yet. It was just minimized. All right. So I'm going to. There we go. So you all take the body over to the church. I'm just gonna say it's with you, because they don't have a token for the body.
That's what Lucian's token is for.
No.
He's a wizard, so he'll eventually be just a body anyway.
Wow. Okay. Y'all. So you head over to the church. As you are heading that way, it's atop a slight rise against the roots of the pillar stone that supports the castle. Stands a gray, sagging edifice of stone and wood. This church has obviously weathered the assaults of evil for centuries on end and is worn and weary. A bell tower rises towards the back, and a flickering light shines through the holes in the shingled roof. The rafters strain feebly against their load.
Can I use divine sense?
You want to use divine sense?
Yes.
Why do you want to use divine sense?
It's a precautionary thing.
I know, but why you want to use divine sense? I don't want you to. I mean, I'm going to
Well, he
tell
asked
you
the question. Just say no.
Yeah, you can just say no. Seriously.
No, it's fine.
Okay, I don't use divine sense.
No, you can use divine
Please
sense.
use divine sense.
It's gonna ruin a bit of a surprise. It's fine.
Wait, do what you're gonna do, and then
No,
I use
it's
divine
fine.
sense.
It's fine because if nothing else, once you stepped in to the church, you would have heard it anyways. It just means I have to scroll to that section.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. So you hear. Where is it? So you sense I was like, what kind of creature is he? There's his sheet, sorry. I was like, I wasn't. So you actually sense the presence of a vampire beneath, like a living vampire, kind of somewhere below the church.
Are Ismark and his sister still with us?
So they have, you have set the coffin near an opening in the cemetery nearby. So they are actually not with you. I'm just going to move them a little bit away. Just in case y'all want to talk to them or anything later.
I'm gonna apologize in advance in case something went wrong, guys. I may have led us here with intentions that may not have been in our best interest overall.
It's okay.
1 out of 4 isn't bad.
I do not mind that you are cheating on Isabel.
I that's gonna get a reaction on me, by the way. But before that happens, I look at Xander so like, what do you mean? Like I do like a.
You are Lee.
Like I'm just like, what did you say? Like you led us to something that's gonna take us to danger. Like in my mind, that's what I'm doing.
Right.
And then he says that. I look at him, and then I punch him in his like arm right there. You're like, and then I'm like visibly upset with what you just said right now.
I look over at Isabel and I say, don't be so offended by that. You could do a lot worse than me.
And I look at him and I just roll my eyes.
I know I have.
God.
I look back at Isabel and I say, not a surprise.
And at this point, I just shake my head.
All right. So, does anyone want to go inside? What y'all want to do now?
I would like to not be the first to go inside, but I would like to. Maybe either behind Broski or Graveborn.
I would like to relay the information Divine sends to my compatriots so that they are all on the same page, and perhaps we should talk to the brother and sister.
And as soon as that happens, I'm on my guard now. I'm like looking everywhere, and I'm trying to like see if I see anything out of the ordinary. The moment you told me. So
is it raining where we are? I just picture it raining.
I mean,
we're carrying a dead body in it near a church, so I just picture it's raining.
honestly, to me, this is not what the book or anything says. To me, it is raining like 99% of the time in Barovia.
Okay.
Like
And
that
what
is
time
just
of day or night is it?
Well,
Hard to tell.
it's a bit hard
Right.
to tell. But I'm gonna say, just because, it is, I'm going to say about 9 o'clock at night.
Okay.
Yeah, the sky is a darker shade of gray.
Yes.
All the leaves
So-
are brown. All the leaves.
So
are
we
brown.
have the idea that there's a vampire nearby. The brother and sister are not here anymore, and we're carrying a dead body to a church.
Well, you left the dead body by an open grave, and that's where you left Isabel and Ismark.
Oh, okay.
So you left them with their father's coffin.
And so why did we go to the chapel, to the church?
Because it was the nearest kind of
just
shelter from the rain.
Oh, okay,
And
gotcha.
the only light source in the area.
Gotcha. Okay.
If you don't want to go into the church, you can leave.
So, if either of you guys want to go in first, I'll follow you in. I'm gonna snap my fingers, and my suit emanates a faint light up. No, it's not a spell. It's not magic. It's just faint light up, sparkly, glittery effect on it.
Okay, so you said faint? Because I just want to do this to be fun. And give you some low light brightness of 5 feet.
Cool. Sweet.
Because that's, well, I could probably do 1 foot, but to me that's silly.
So I did the perception 21.
Yes.
So I don't know if I see anything.
With your 21, you see that the heavy wooden doors of the church are covered with claw marks and scarred with fire. You also can hear some kind of muffled shouting that sounds like it's coming from below the church. And because it's a 21, you can also hear kind of a soft mumbling further inside that almost sounds like a person in prayer.
Okay. Okay. So then I like relay that information to them. Like in very brief, concise way, the most brief, concise way you can think of, really. I just didn't want to say that all in her accent right now. And then I will say though, do you think Ismark and his sister know about this vampire?
Are you talking to me?
All of you guys.
Oh, okay. I don't know. But I can't say that this is the first time that I've gotten into trouble similar to this. So I would be prepared to expect anything. If we need to kill Ismark, if he is a vampire, that's what we'll do.
Well, the vampire sense that is going on is that it is below the church.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. And the same thing, and what I heard and all the stuff I perceived sounded like it was coming from below the church too.
Sorry, I'm dumb.
He's got other thoughts on his mind.
I ready my +1 spear and my shield.
Okay. Are you going
I thought
inside?
you were making a euphemism right there, and I was
No.
like, why?
No. No, I definitely was not. I was definitely giving actual...
Sean.
Oh.
I was thinking he was making a euphemism just now.
I'll take out my +1 spear.
Oh, God.
No.
Okay.
I've unleashed Pandora's box, and I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we're going to finish up whatever you guys want to do with this church, and then we're going to take a 5-minute break. That's what I'm saying. All right, so are you heading inside?
Yes.
Yes, okay. I will head in after Graveborn and or Broski.
Okay. What did you say, Graveborn?
I was going to say we might want to see if Ismark needs anything else.
Yes. That sounds like a good idea.
Who is going to check on them?
I'll leave that up to you, Xander. You have a better rapport with him.
Yeah, I'll go check on him.
I will accompany Xander in case there is anything in the darkness.
I think Xander might want to go alone.
I'm just kidding. I'm totally joking.
Broski, pay no attention to anything that goes bump in the night.
Oh my God. Wow. Okay. Anyways, so Xander, you go over to Ismark.
Okay.
And him and his sister are kind of saying their final goodbyes to their dad. And
I like to approach, but I'm 30 feet away, so I'm not getting in this.
So they both, kind of say, their goodbyes. And then, I guess I can pull up their character sheets real quick and roll perception to see which one of them notices you first. Oh wait, I have to go to the named character section because there are so many freaking things. And now I have to remember how to spell. Alright. Alright, so it is... I did not mean to click that 5 times because I meant to click that. Ismark has perception. Irina has persuasion. Not confusing at all. Okay, so with Irina's 11 and Ismark's 5, Irina definitely notices you first, and she gently kind of taps her brother's shoulder and goes, Ismark, I'm gonna wait over there. I think the lovely young gentleman is waiting to say something for you. Just please don't be long. And she's gonna kind of step over this way, and Ismark will walk up to wherever you're going to meet him, Xander.
I didn't really have much to say. I just, wanted to see if he was. I'm not really going to say anything. I'm just going to kind of like wait for him to think or say or to his dad anything he needed to, and then I can like escort him back into the church. I don't need to say anything though.
Okay. Because they were gonna kind of head back home.
Okay. Well, we can have that.
At least not without a proper goodbye.
Right, exactly.
Or a nightcap.
I'd say let's go inside the church where it's dry. It's a bit of a walk back to your home and doesn't look particularly safe there. And I want to make sure that you and your sister are have everything you need.
Okay, I'm going to say make a persuasion check, and I'm going to say with advantage because he's a little fond on you.
You bet he is.
Hey, the first half of your plan has come about.
What's that?
You buried the father.
Oh. That's going to be one of two things getting buried, I think.
Oh God.
Wow.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Wow. Okay, so they agree to join you all. All right. So, what order are you all going inside?
I'll go first.
Okay.
I will be last.
Okay.
I'll follow after Broski. Well, I'll let the siblings go in, and then I'll go in.
Okay. So you all can move yourselves inside. I will move the siblings once people are inside. Or if you just want me to move them first. I will move you, Broski, because
I am a car.
all right. So, the doors open to reveal a 10-foot wide, 20-foot long hall leading to a brightly lit chapel. The hall is unlit and reeks of mildew. 4 doors, 2 on each side of the hall, lead into adjacent chambers. You can see the chapel is strewn with debris, and you can hear a soft voice within reciting a prayer. Suddenly, the prayer is blotted out by an inhuman scream that rises up from beneath the floor. So what would y'all like to do?
I cautiously approach and say, "What is that screaming for?"
Right.
I'm gonna turn towards Ismark and Irina and say, and make sure to stay behind us. I want to make sure you're both safe.
Ismark will, or Irina will just nod, and Ismark will just kind of put a hand on your shoulder and just be like, "Be safe, Xander. We will stay here." And Broski, the man that you approach kind of looks up. He is shaking. He is in kind of holy, like priest attire. And he says, that is my son. He and some villagers stormed Castle Ravenloft a few years ago. Some wizard in black robes came from a faraway land, and the wizard was killed by the master's hand, and my son returned, not of himself. He kind of like looks around and then whispers, "He's a vampire." And I tracked him under the church, and I'm praying to anyone who will listen, to bring my son back, to bring him back to who he was and who he should be.
you have a vampire for a son. Is he part of the undead army?
No, he he hasn't had anything since that day. I've kept him under the church so that way, he wouldn't hurt anyone, and he wouldn't be able to do anything bad, and I just need the gods to understand that he's a good boy and that he doesn't deserve this, and have them bring him back to himself.
How long have you had him under the church?
About a year.
Wow. This is very good of you.
And, um anyway,
How's he survived being under there?
I don't know, but he screams day and night. Um,
I speak to my comrades and tell them what I've heard from this father and ask, what do you think we should do for him?
What can be done?
I mean, not to be cold, but kind of seems like maybe that's a problem just waiting to happen, and maybe we need to do something about it.
I see. This is very understandable that you would advise we undo his living.
That's a
But
way to put it. Undo his living.
Well, he's undead, so he can't die again, can he?
that is a good question.
I must speak to the father again.
But what are the siblings saying?
They are just kind of muttering to themselves, a bit of like, a vampire. So it's true. Those rumors are true. Like, and Ismark's trying to be like, I told you, like, we need to get you to Valaki. Like, it's where you'll be safest.
Why do they think? Do I know why they would think they would be safer in Valaki?
You can roll me. I'm gonna say anyone who wants to can roll me either a history or arcana check.
Nope, it's not worth wasting a knowledge on.
Yeah, none of you know anything about Valaki.
Damn, wish we had Lucian here.
You still don't know anything about Valaki.
Sounds like a sandwich.
Wait, can we do both, like history and arcana?
If you want to try.
Oh.
I'm just going to say, if you do a second one, the DC is going to raise.
Yeah.
Okay, the DC is raised, I guess.
Okay. So, I mean, you make it. Yeah, Graveborn still no. Xander still no. So, Isabel, after thinking a bit more, you actually get a bit of a flashback to your childhood.
I get a headache.
Yeah.
No, I don't need headaches.
A sympathy headache?
And you remember, from the time that you were here with your father, because you were holding his hand, he was holding something wrapped, and he seemed very much in a hurry to get out of this land, that you passed the town of Valaki, and it had it looked basically like a fortress. It was like a walled city, and you just remember seeing the word Velaki on kind of a sign as you passed. So I mean, from what you remember just looking at it, you're like, that would be a safe place. Like, yeah. Like little like 4, 5, 6-year-old you was like, yeah, that if you're gonna be safe anywhere, you're gonna be safe there.
Yeah.
It's like the Winchester.
More fortified. I'm trying to think of a place that
How does that spell? Like Valaki? Is like Valake or something?
it is. 1 second. There
AY,
is
I think.
I was like, there is a map in here, but these maps are not in alphabetical orders. Vallaki. Valaki. And what's fun is like some of them will see like what is it? It says like Barovia village, and then the other ones are like town of Valaki, and I'm like, which way do I have to find this name? And then other ones will just have the town name. I'm like, gotta be
PCs die
fancy.
here.
I mean, that would just be on every map then. But yes. So, what are y'all gonna do? Are you gonna, there are 4 rooms on either side of you.
Do any of us know how to reverse the vampiric curse?
No.
Okay.
Even Lucian wouldn't know that. Like, I'm not gonna make your roll.
Yeah,
cool. Can I roll insight on him to just see if like I'm getting like he wants to sacrifice us to his vampire son vibes from him. Can I roll insight?
Yeah. I mean, with the 22, you can tell that he honestly hasn't given his son any food. So it's not that, like, he honestly wants someone, anyone, to turn his son human again.
Okay.
I am going to check the rooms nearby.
Okay, which room are you going in first?
Okay, left or right? I'm going to say right.
Okay, there are 2 rooms. There's one up here and one down here.
The one down here.
The lower one?
Yes.
One by Ismark? Excuse me, no. Let me open the door.
I'm sorry.
I was like, it has pretty dynamic lighting. Let me open the door. And then go through the door. All right. So in this room, time and neglect have punched holes in the ceiling of this moldy room, which contains a few broken roof shingles amid puddles of water. In one corner, set in the floor, is a heavy wooden trapdoor held shut with a chain and padlock. And the young man's screams of anguish can be heard coming from this door.
First try.
Yeah. Hence why I was like, no, I'm opening the door.
Okay.
Do I know enough about lesser restoration to think that that's going to do anything at all? I know it's lesser, so that's even...
Yeah.
Not to be confused with my friend who goes by the same name.
Oh my goodness.
He just restores like castles to their former glory.
So I'm going to state
lesser restoration brings up another Ismark the Lesser just in front of me. It restores one. Never mind, you can go home. I've got one.
No. No, lesser restoration. You would know enough that lesser restoration wouldn't fix vampirism.
Okay.
I go back up to the father, and I tell him, we have seen a door. Is that you're doing the locking of this door?
Yes, it's to make sure he doesn't get out and hurt anyone.
Will you open the door so we can go down?
I lost the key a while ago.
Well, our friend here, Broski, always carries a key with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. At that point, I think I'm gonna step in and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna go up to Broski and I'm gonna ask him to ask the father if, and I'm saying this like just to him so the father doesn't hear me. To ask him if he knows of any cure of vampirism.
Do you yourself know of a cure for vampirism?
No, that's why I asked the gods for help. If
And
I
here
knew a
we
cure,
are.
I would.
We are trying to help, but only you can help yourself.
Let him know that, because I'm going to continue to do that, but let him know that because right now there are only two options that we have, that either we can look for a cure, which may take more time, or we can end his suffering now. Those are his two options at this point in time. Does that matter?
I know that you do not want to hear this, but if your son's soul yearns to be released, keeping him hostage is a fate worse than death. I think that you must come to a conclusion that if there is no cure, the only cure is giving him everlasting life beyond this mortal coil.
I'm gonna say with that, he just breaks down sobbing and is like, Daru's my only son. I'll be all alone without him. Like, and if he dies without us being able to say, like, ask for, without him being able to ask for forgiveness for his sins which led to this happening, he I don't want
Per-
to think what will happen to him.
Perhaps we can do that for him.
So at that point, I see
Welcome back,
that
Lucian.
Lucian, when did you get here?
He's been here the whole time.
so I go ahead
Oh,
at that
great.
point. I see how he's actually very distraught about this whole thing. A father who loves his
One
child.
second. Let me get
God, is that the
Lucian's.
theme of today? Are we just trying to pile that onto Xander? Just
Not
father and son.
intentionally.
Let's just
Let
drive it
me.
into the ground.
Would anybody like to include Lucian in what was going on so far?
On
So I
Xander's
know all
plan.
about Xander not having a dad. Yeah. Huh?
Okay.
No,
Xander's
Xander
gonna
has a
get
new
some.
plan he came
that's
up
a
with.
brief.
Oh my God. Did you live? Did anybody live?
We all are alive.
Why is
Physically.
it doubt in your voice?
I don't want to explain it.
That isn't an enthusiastic. Yeah, we all live. Well, we're all alive. I did.
We've accomplished the first half of Xander's plan, which is sometimes you have to bury the father. Want to finish it, Xander?
Sometimes you have to bury a guy's father to get your dick wet.
Yes. Yeah.
What the?
In other words,
Yeah.
we have a character that was introduced to us, and Xander's taken a shine to him and is trying to help him, even free of charge. Didn't charge him a dang thing to help bury his father, which actually technically is not buried yet. It's just hanging
He's
out
just
by the
in a
grave.
hole.
Yeah. So.
Well, you can dig a hole real quick, right, Xander?
Well, yeah, but I'm saving the burying for later tonight.
So we also have a father inside this church whose son has been turned into a vampire, and we do not have a cure for the vampirism. So we're trying to convince him that we have to come to a conclusion.
I'm sorry, there is a cure for vampirism.
So I
Take through the
both-
heart and the vampirism. I'm not kidding.
Yes. So what he is trying to get us to do is convince his son to give up and to accept his sins before he dies.
The son?
Yeah.
Is that the one they're trying to get? Is that the one Xander's trying to get his dick wet with?
No.
It's the
Well,
one-
there is
alright,
another
it's the one
son.
that-
There's a lot of sons and fathers in this episode, so
How many of these guys are you trying to get your dick wet with?
Well, he hasn't seen the second son yet, so right now it stands at 1. It could go
Right.
to 2.
yeah, and there's theories only within Broski's mind that
Are you okay, Leo?
there's something
I'm okay.
between Xander and Isabel as well, but there's not.
Oh, well, we all know that. We saw that happening.
Yeah. Bards are gonna be bards.
You know, but I just now the other really strange question is, when you're talking about this Ismark guy, I'm sure he's related to all this. Are you trying to make the lesser equal to the greater now? And how are you doing that?
Me?
Mm.
Yeah, you.
What? Sorry,
It's your
what was your
plan.
question? I didn't understand.
So this Ismark the lesser, that's the guy you're trying to get your dick wet with?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're trying to take the lesser and make him greater, right?
If he's with Xander the Magnificent, that'll happen for sure.
I see.
At least for a short while, it'll be greater.
Okay. Guys,
After the night's over, I'll have learned greater restoration.
just a general thing for, whatever is your preferences. Okay, slaying vampires is sometimes hard to do when you're spending all your time trying to get your dick wet. Okay, I'm just pointing that out.
Focus.
Look, not all of my time,
Focus. Okay.
Yeah. Well. Anyway. So that's where we just came in, and hey,
Yeah, I just got to
Lucian.
comment out of character that I'm really, really glad I didn't have this playing in the car with my daughter and her friends.
Oh, this is not a child-friendly.
No.
It's
Well,
PG-13,
I feel like
kids.
you would have turned it off right away. I think it would have been pretty clear where this was going.
Pretty
Well,
glad.
There were a lot of bad jokes.
After the fact, your initial statement came out of the blue and broke everything.
Yeah.
Oh, mine?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
The revelation of your plan.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, see, I don't think the full title, the full plan could be the title, but maybe just sometimes you have to bury a guy's dad, ...
Yeah.
And then put the rest of it in the description.
Yeah.
Under
Well,
a spoiler bar.
I'm just kind of curious, I gotta wonder what Isabel and is gonna think of Lucian and
That's what
Lesser.
that's what Broski said.
Yeah.
You have your eyes on Ismark now too, because you said Lucian and the Lesser.
Yeah, Lucian and the Lesser and Isabel, is she okay with the 3 thing, or is she gonna have trouble
She's
with
fine
that?
with it. She's fine with it.
If you're saying that out loud in her presence, she's gonna look at you confused as to what you're talking about.
It doesn't matter.
He still hasn't caught on though
But good
to
news.
what he said.
Good news.
I mean, Broski said it outright that
Yeah.
he thought we were together, but you're not saying it outright, so she's confused
Yeah.
about what you're saying.
No.
Good
Isabel
news.
has-
You
has
may
as
be
much-
able to. You may be able to interview a vampire before we stake him.
Anyways, I want
Back
to say
to what we were not doing.
Right. We should either Graveborn or Broski. We should get one of your keys that you carry around with you, and use it to unlock this door permanently.
so.
Okay, we're not talking about Lesser anymore. We're
Those
talking
heavy
about a real
keys that you swing against a door to open it up.
Yes, I have
Okay,
a
so-
pokey stick.
Same question. You are no longer talking about the Lesser. You're talking about a real door somewhere.
Yeah.
Right. There's a
Yes.
door that is holding a vampire. The son, the son of the priest, is a vampire.
So,
How does
I.
that
Quick pause. David, you missed a lot.
Okay.
So
And nothing at the
Ismark,
same time.
Ismark has a dad who's dead. Ismark and his sister are in the church with us. We figured that out. There, the dad is not buried, but in a hole, about to be buried. And in the church as well is another father who's a priest, and his son is a vampire in the basement. I'm also a guy with a son and potentially a dead dad in another crypt back there. So there's a lot of father-son dying.
Wait. You're potentially a father also?
I'm a son. I hope I'm not a father, but
I kind of caught that in there. I was wondering if that was maybe I misheard.
Roll
it's
for
certainly
pregnation.
possible. It's certainly possible
that he and 3 other teens were abducted by aliens. 2 guys, 2 girls.
I've certainly. I would say there's possibilities that that I am a father and I just don't know it.
And all 4 came back.
Okay. Back to the church and the matter at hand.
The DM has spoken.
Come to the church on time.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
this is all happening in the church, which I love.
So, I guess we left off at the priest crying about what happened with his son.
Sorry?
Did you stake the body?
No, we haven't gotten there yet because
we're not there yet. It's in the basement.
The dad.
No, not that. Okay, listen. There was a father. There was a father.
Oh
in
my
a hole.
god!
Did you
Ismark's
stake
father.
it
Is that what
first?
you mean? No, we didn't see his
you
body.
stake him?
We don't know.
Okay.
We don't know that. We know he's dead, but we didn't see his body.
you carried his coffin
We
to
carried
the church.
we carried the coffin. We didn't look inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was it an open casket?
Okay.
I was assuming it was closed.
It's Barovia. Open it. Stake him just in case. It's Barovia.
I assumed it was closed. Was it open? I
was
thought it was
closed.
closed.
It was
Oh,
close.
okay, yeah. But no, we didn't stake his body.
Good question. Moving on.
That's future our party's problem.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, because most of us really don't know about Barovia.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, no,
We
it's not
just found out
Barovia.
that vampires exist.
Okay. Well, there's vampires. Now, what do you do when there's vampires about? Everybody gets staked.
That would be
Everybody-
metagaming. We don't even know that there was a staking happening.
No. We do know there's vampires, right? Did we get that idea?
We know there's a
first-
vampire in the
Found
basement.
out about that just now.
The first
Yes.
time the word vampire has been uttered was in this church.
Yes, and the Ismark's dead father is already in a coffin in a hole in the ground. And then we came in the church and learned that there is a vampire in the basement.
Yeah.
But that was the first time the word vampire was used since you've come to Barovia.
Okay. Well, then this is a good point where Lucian, who studies these things, would say, that dead body, did anybody check?
I thought that would be rude, so I did not.
We can go check the wadi.
And Xander, I do believe it is rude, but it's even more rude when they get up and try and suck the blood of their people in town.
Is Ismark in hearing range of Lucian?
They are, and when Lucian,
I don't care.
when Lucian
I
says
know
that,
you don't.
I'm-
My be cool look to Isabel is now shifted towards Lucian.
And I look back at them and go, if there are vampires about, I mean, don't you take precautions?
Irina, kind of turns and looks at Lucian and is just giving you like a death glare, and is like, he died in front of me from a heart attack while werewolves attacked our house. You will not stake him.
I am so sorry, Irina.
Well, I was unaware of the circumstances of the death. It just seems like a normal precaution if there are vampires about. Most of the time at the burials that I know of, when there's a vampire infestation, they have a tendency to be sure the dead stay dead.
Yeah.
We'll
Also, real quick, they just found out vampires exist in Barovia too. They didn't know because
Yeah,
they heard rumors, but they
rumors.
didn't know that there was actually vampires in Barovia.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, since we did find out that there really are, should we?
I believe that we can now help this poor father put his son to rest. Is that okay?
The vampirism cure. Yes.
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 Take
Yes.
to the heart. Yes.
Let us go and fix the problem, sir. We can try and convince them to repent before they are put down. And I understand that this is going to be a big loss for you. But I do know that anything is better than going on living in a very terrible state. I want to help you.
And we're talking to the father right now, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. So I know he was also broken down, like he was on the floor crying and
Mhm.
everything. And what I was going to do was that once he was on the floor crying after Broski had said what he said, I'm actually going to come up to him because now she's, understanding, this is a father who loved his son and just kind of like how she experienced in her life.
Mm.
And is actually going to come up to him and actually, lean down, grab him on the arm and look at him like like she's got an understanding of how this feels, but kind of reverse in a sense. And says softly to him, "Look, I know this is not easy because I've lost someone in my life. And I was very heartbroken by the circumstances in which it was, because it was out of my control, just as this is all out of your control. And I would love to help him be free of this with a cure to vampirism. If you know where I can find it, or any rumors of it. But if you do not know, the longer he is in this state, the more he is in pain. So either, like he said, we can help you in two ways. Either we find a cure, or we must end his life now. We can help you in trying to have him repent for his sins before we kill him, to end this suffering. Or if you know of a place we can go and check for a cure, we will go there and look for it and be back here.
We are trying to be of assistance, and perhaps if you interpret it in one way, you ask for the gods to help you. We have shown up. Perhaps we are the help you seek.
All right. I'm going to say, because Isabel did most of the talking, that Isabel make a persuasion check with advantage, because Broski helped.
If I look at Lucian, does he still look like he's contemplating going back outside and staking the dad?
No, actually, right now he's reaching for his book.
Okay. I'm going to keep an eye on Lucian for a while.
Okay, one moment. I will be right back.
Oh, good. Now the DM's gone. Let's stake the vampires, quick.
I don't know what that was. It's not popping up, right? My persuasion didn't pop up? Okay, let me try it again real quick.
We should stake the father just in case anyways.
Oh
and
boy.
The son. And the other
The
son.
father, like the priest father, or the father outside?
Yeah, right, whatever.
No.
Hey, Broski, Lucian may be a vampire.
Can
he was
I ask
away
a
from
question?
us for a while.
Since we have a bard who has bardic inspiration, maybe we should give that to the person rolling.
Did he already roll?
Kind of, sort of, yeah.
Yeah, then I can't.
I don't know what you're going to convince the guy to do anyways. Oh, wait, DM's back.
I mean,
Okay.
I heard about the Burdick inspiration. I was like, I have to pass the room.
There. You hear things from Sean's computer. We can't talk behind your back.
I didn't hear you all talking. I just heard Sean go something about, since one of us can give Bardic inspiration, do we want to? If you want to give Isabel bless or Bardic inspiration, you can.
I would, but since she already rolled, I'm not gonna.
Okay.
That can't. Yeah. So.
Okay, so I guess am I using that bless then that he just did, or what's going on with that?
Yours muted, Sean. Yeah, you can use bless.
Okay.
I just needed to get my Strahd notebook and double check something.
Okay.
I guess
Sean, where did you get the art for Broski?
Well, actually, I just pulled it from D&D Beyond. I think it's actually the icon for the Echo Knight.
Oh, okay.
So with that 15, he gives a very loud like sob, and he sobs for a few more moments, and then just kind of gives a very heavy. I guess you're right. Do what you must.
I also want to divide up the bless amongst myself and also Xander.
Okay.
Okay, so for 1 minute we have the ability to use this bless.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait, can you do that? You can divide
It's for
it?
3 people.
Oh,
It's just
okay.
3 people.
Nice.
He gave one to me, and then you guys as well.
But
So
you used yours, so
it's only a one-time use.
Yeah, so it's for 1 minute up to 3 people.
1 minute.
It says whenever. It doesn't say one time.
Yeah.
No,
okay. Then I still have
every
it.
time that you use it in the next minute.
Yeah, which means you do actually get back here. You do actually get a yellow dot as well. Okay.
So I, with a heavy heart, I say, if you're sure, we will do it. What must we do to give him the repentance he needs before we do the act?
You need to ask him to confess his sins and ask them to be given to the gods for them to bear as well, or instead.
Okay. Please follow us downstairs and we will all do this together.
Do you want Ismark and Irina to follow?
I'm actually, because of how crazy dangerous this is, it doesn't look like they're armed or ready to fight. I'm actually going to recommend and probably say to them in a very brief way, excuse me, I feel that it is going to be a danger here, so I suggest you guys go home, so you guys are not harmed.
You saw the condition of their house. They're in danger everywhere.
But they're gonna be in immediate danger if we do this with them around. So
I'm looking for long, pointy sticks in the midst of all this rubble.
I'm gonna say roll me because you can type this.
Investigation.
Yeah, you can do an investigation. Okay. Now roll me a d10. Okay. So you find 6.
Okay. I kind of wrap them in a little bundle with all the pointy sticks to one side.
Okay. You do that. All right. So what's the consensus for Irina and Ismark?
My argument is that we are on hollowed ground at the moment. So they are safe here under guard by Xander and Graveborn and possibly Lucian. Isabel and I will go down with the father and try and do what we can for the son.
Oh no, I want to go down there. It's a vampire. I must.
Fine. You will come down as well.
Of course.
Okay.
Is everybody okay?
I wonder if part of his penance he would be willing to sit down and give me an interview.
He might want you to kill him because of all the questions.
Oh, well then we both proceed simultaneously.
You agree?
But if you want him to confess and own up to his sins, he might need convincing. You might want Xander along.
You know, that is very good. Would you be willing to guard the brother and sister?
Yes.
I would be happy. Me?
Xander, we need your
Yeah.
silver tongue.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So
Okay, then yes.
leaving Gravebone alone up here is the best of idea because splitting the party always works out so well.
Of course.
That's
There's
why we have
nothing that can go
Graveborn.
wrong with that.
Hey, so
Trust me, I'll stay in earshot if y'all need help.
Okay.
Famous
Alright.
last word.
All right. So just one more time.
Better
Everyone
than yours.
but Barovia are going downstairs, right?
Everyone but Graveborn.
Graveborn. Everyone but Graveborn is going downstairs. All
Yeah.
right.
Including the father.
The father is
And
not
son?
going downstairs.
He does not want to go downstairs? Okay.
No, he is
Nope.
a crying heap of a mess.
Can the father make any holy water?
Not in his current state.
Okay.
You also
So-
still need to open that trap door.
Does anybody figure out?
Trapdoor?
Okay, I'm
With
going to try
a-
and crack it open.
Okay.
Do we know it's a trapdoor?
Yes, you see it in the floor.
It's on the
No,
floor.
I mean-
It's just the type of door
Oh,
it is.
I thought you were saying it's like a trap. I was like, I don't know that we would know that, but okay.
No, it's a regular trap door.
By the
Okay.
way, did anybody find out how his son was vaporized?
You
Yeah.
can ask during your interview.
Yeah.
We did
Well, I mean-
find out, but that was earlier.
That was a little bit ago.
Uh,
I can give you a summary. His son went with a few villagers who were led by a wizard in black robes to try and storm Castle Ravenloft. And by all accounts, the wizard died, and then the son came back vampire.
hmm.
Maybe
Okay.
Castle Ravenloft is the place that's infested with vampirism.
Maybe.
Perhaps. I'm going to roll strength athletics.
Yep.
I wonder if
Nope.
it's something in the water.
But you moved the rusted chain.
Well, let
Okay.
me get that door for you, or at least try.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope.
All right, I'll step back, boys. I'll try this. It's athletics, right?
And he'll
Yep.
get a 20-something again.
Oh my
He
god.
did get a 20.
I'm
I
in the
love-
presence of Ismark, and so I'm like,
I have to show off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You're trying to show off, and you're just like, this is my picturing. Please tell me if it's wrong. Like, you kind of, because Ismark's kind of standing in the doorway. You just kind of like glance at him. I'm gonna say you give him a wink, and then just with like one hand, you like pull, and like the chain just shatters.
that worked.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So yeah. So y'all are going downstairs. What order are you going in?
I'll
Uh,
go
not
first.
Yeah, I think
No.
Roscoe was gonna go first, and then
Okay.
I can follow behind him, and
So-
then
I'll go behind Eastbell.
I'll go bring up the rear.
Okay.
No comment, Xander.
Oh
Is
god.
Archimedes coming
Oh,
as
you
well?
just want Xander in front of you.
Gimme. um.
Yeah, bring me out. I can't
Okay.
see where you. Hold on.
I got to say, this dynamic lighting is pretty awesome.
It is. I love dynamic lighting. Sorry, I forgot to give Archimedes vision. There you go.
Archimedes sees it all.
Pretty much. All right, there you go. So, the church's undercroft is has rough-hewn walls and the floor made out of damp clay and earth. Rotting wood pillars strain under the weight of the wooden ceiling. Candlelight from the chapel above seeps through the cracks, allowing you a glimpse of a gaunt shape in the far corner.
I pull out my book and pen and go, excuse me, sir. I have some questions. They're fairly important questions.
I want you to know we did not intentionally try and hurt you with all these questions. You may feel a sudden urge to end it all.
He just kind of looks at all of you, smiles, and goes, I can smell your blood.
Oh, yes, that's definitely a sign of vampirism. So I was just curious, did all of this start when you went to the castle?
He looks at you, and I was like,
Stay together.
I'm gonna whisper in your ear. We need to grapple him and keep him down. This man has not eaten. Like I'm saying this in my accent. I just don't want to do it right now because I want to say it real quick. We need to grapple this guy. This guy is a vampire. He has not eaten or drank blood ever. So this man is starving. We need to get him grappled now.
Before you can do that, because of how y'all separated, he's going to run towards Lucian.
Of course he is. I knew he was, but yeah.
And does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
I'm just moving over so I can watch. I'm not here.
Okay. So your maximum hit points is currently reduced by 8, and you're taking a total of 16 damage.
Oh, I'm almost a vampire now. Oh, no. Stop. I just have some questions for you.
Are we rolling initiative?
I'm like upset.
Roll for initiative.
So I'm upset that happened, but at the same time, low-key, she's not because she knew that was going to happen because of his nonsense.
Oh, look. Lucian got the best initiative of all.
Yeah. Well, Xander did.
Grapeforn is upstairs, so...
Lucian, try to grapple him.
All right. Xander, you go first. And I guess, Lucian, how loud were you when the vampire bit your neck? Did you scream?
Actually, he was like, no, stop, no, I've got questions. You've got to answer my questions before you suck my blood.
Okay. I'm guessing Graveborn moved himself over, so you heard. So, Graveborn, don't forget to roll for initiative. Click on your token first, please. I can't hear you.
I just moved so I wouldn't be in the way of the fight. I'm in this room as a player, not as the character who's still upstairs.
Okay. I was actually going to ask you to roll perception to see if you heard
I can if you want.
Sure.
No.
Nope. All right. So what I'm going to do, Graveborn, just so I remember, is I'm going to put in the X over your character, so that way, in my mind, Graveborn's not there. Yep. All right. So Xander, you go first.
Okay. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of lean over a little bit and then throw my arms back, and a large light and glitter falls from the sky or from the ceiling, and myself, I think.
Is it radiant?
Myself, Lucian, and Isabel get no. Also, I realized that I cannot be put to sleep by magic, so I should not have made myself fall asleep.
Okay.
But
we know that for next time.
Yeah.
It only took you 2 games to figure that out.
You knew and didn't say anything?
No, I did it. I didn't know what you were, but it's like, okay, yeah, that's right.
Okay. So me, Lucian, and Isabel get 5 temporary HP, and we can now move up to our speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Nice.
Wait, what is that one?
That's Mantle of Inspiration.
Oh,
being
cool.
a glamour. I'm a glamour bard, so I can give you guys HP and you can move your speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Nice.
Well, that's
And you
going to
said
save
it's
my last
5?
6.
Yep.
Okay.
I was like, how do I get Lucian out of there? The perfect ability.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
thing is, you have to move right now. You can't hold it for later.
Yes, you have to move right now.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3.
And Isabel, if you want to move right now, you can
What?
as well.
Okay.
And I
Okay.
go, stay away, stop.
So I'm going to get to a better vantage point, so I'm not near it, but I'm going to. Well, wait, give me a sec, because I'm gonna move. But I was trying to figure out what I want to do, so that way I can help get this guy, unable to move.
Protect Lucian.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get in the way of Lucian and it, but so I'll be like somewhere around here where Graveborn isn't.
And that was a bonus action. So then, as an action,
BRB.
Okay, he'll be right back.
Yep.
As an action, can I say that? Well, can I like do something out of order? Can I say that I cast heroism on Broski and then did mantle?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna give heroism to Broski with a touch, and I'm gonna say, kill that abomination, get us to safety, and then cast mantle on everyone else.
Okay.
And that is my turn. Actually, I can move more because I used mantle, so I'm going to also stand next to Lucian.
Okay.
So when
I'm
he
a
turns,
squishy-
he'll bite you.
Right, protecting another squishy.
Yep.
And that is my turn.
So Broski gets 3 temporary hit points if this thing will let me add them. There we go. And he got so many abilities. I'm just gonna do pink because yellow and pink. That's fine. All right. So then it is Lucian's turn.
I'm going to start by casting web
Okay.
on it.
Okay, dexterity saving throw. Yeah, he's not stuck in it.
No, but he will have a harder time getting over to us because it is. You should probably lay down a square of that because it does have other effects. And then I'm going to go and keep screaming as I continue up the stairs.
Okay, draw shape. Do since it's web. So where do you want this 20-foot cube kind of put?
Basically, with him. Well, if I can do it with him in the center without Broski's, Broski would be caught. So put the edge of it behind him. So he's in it. And then, let me see, 10,
I need to fix this.
20 to here. And then, basically I want to make sure Broski doesn't get caught. So it should be like, there.
Okay.
Perfect.
There you go.
I got you.
Thanks. I was like, I accidentally did that in the middle of a square. Go me. All right. All right, so he is, not caught in the web. And is that everything that you're doing, Lucian?
Yeah, and then I ran up the stairs.
Okay.
And moved my owl out of the way.
Okay.
Any bonus actions? Like maybe have the owl, tap him?
Oh, well, I mean, I guess he could fly by, but that's actually not a bonus action. But yeah, he's going to fly by, give the help action, and fly out.
Cool. Broski, it is now your turn.
Okay. I come up behind him and try and grapple.
Okay. Go ahead.
What am I going to roll for?
Strength.
Athletics.
Yep, athletics.
Athletics.
Yep.
Wow.
I mean, I'm
Oh,
pretty
son
sure
of a-
he's gonna... Yeah, his 21, he totally isn't grappled.
Wait, was that with advantage?
No. Why would
I
you
thought-
get advantage? He's
because
not
of
stuck
the
in the web.
owl.
Yeah, you can
It's
try.
not a well. The
I mean,
call.
it's not really a attack, which is why I don't think it would be.
Yeah, because it was a skill check, not an
Yeah.
attack roll.
Oh, but I also get blessed. But there's no way I could actually get anything right.
You're not gonna beat his 21.
Oh boy. Yeah, I did not see that.
So if you want to use bless, you can, but you're not gonna win. So basically, you just put yourself right next to a vampire. Good job.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Is that everything?
Hunter's Mark?
I mean, don't you have to make an attack for Hunter's Mark?
No, it's a mark you place. It
Yeah.
doesn't do any damage until he attacks.
Okay, that's where it was. I was like, I know there's something with attack in Hunter's Mark. So,
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
I guess that's it for me.
yeah.
Well,
He
because-
could have
well-
had the advantage.
Yeah, he
Oh,
could have had
yeah.
advantage. Look at that.
I mean, if you want to try rolling for the advantage, 'cause
Okay, for the athletics.
thank you, David. Yeah. I mean,
Bless, if you roll a 4,
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you roll a 4.
Okay.
More with
Sure.
your bless, yeah.
Okay. Oh, how
So-
about that?
so
Well,
now you've just made sure the vampire doesn't leave your side.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well,
It
he's
doesn't
grabbed from
hinder
behind.
its attacks, but
Yeah.
I
It's
grabbed it
grabbed
from behind.
It's grabbed from behind, so it's not gonna be like unless it's got like a long like neck. It's gonna be
or
like,
it bends down to bite the arm that's holding him.
well, it's probably not close to his mouth. I'm assuming.
Oh.
Well, it doesn't have to bite the mouth. Like Matt was saying, it can bite the hand.
So
No,
I put him in a
I'm saying
put him in a
the
chokehold.
arm, like it's not close to its mouth. He's not gonna like put him like this. He's probably gonna grab him.
Well, it is Broski we're talking about.
Okay. around
So-
around the ribs.
So you're gonna grab him around the ribs?
Yeah.
Okay.
He could have grabbed him on both sides of the mouth. Broski.
All right.
Nibble my fingers.
Isabel, what are you gonna do?
Confess your sins. I don't want to confess my sins.
I mean, if you want to put your hands in his mouth, that will make it much easier
No.
for him to bite you.
No.
But Isabel, go ahead.
So, I'm gonna move forward a little bit there.
Mhm.
Let me see. I'm trying to figure out what's up with web right now that I'm gonna have to figure out right now because I'm gonna have to go through this to get to him.
If you enter that, not only is it difficult terrain, but you have to make a save against the DC of 13 or be restrained.
Okay. Let me go back to where I was. Let me figure something out here.
If you make the save, it's just difficult terrain.
Okay. I think I only have 30, don't I? Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Shoot.
But you can still be on that corner.
So it's a dexterity check.
Yes.
Like
Dexterity save.
A
Dex save.
dexterity save.
And bless should help with that, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it should. So I'll do it. I'm just gonna walk through it, to try to get it right there.
Okay.
Wait, if I walk half my movement through it, do I not need to make this save, or is that just like for things like?
That's a
Yeah.
different
Yeah.
spell.
Yeah.
If you start your turn inside the webs, you need to make a saving throw.
Okay.
Or if you enter them.
Okay. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna enter and try to come right there. Well, we'll see how far I get. So let's just make the first move. And I'm in.
That's where you make the save the first time.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
And then bless.
And then bless, I know. Couldn't have been any closer.
Yeah, because it's a
You-
13. So.
Wait. Why'd you do athletic?
Huh?
Oh wait, hold on. Never mind. I was too far up. Never mind. Oh
Alright,
no.
so 12.
No. Sorry. Oh no. This is bad.
I mean, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you don't worry about it. Your vampire's fine.
Yeah.
My Isabel's not.
Oh,
Mm.
his Isabel.
I'm just chilling out upstairs.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're just talking to.
You're about to get run over by a very panicking Lucian.
Or a escaped vampire. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, isn't it hollow ground upstairs? No?
It's fine.
All right, so I guess I'm restrained. My
Mhm.
action that I wanted to take now can't happen, so I am gonna do something else instead.
Okay.
All right. I'm just gonna do hunter sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that and use it real quick on him.
All right. So, what you can tell is it just immunities? No, immunities just okay. So what you can tell is he is resistant to necrotic, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks.
Okay. Resistances. Any immunities?
No immunities.
Okay. Okay. Any vulnerabilities at all?
To sunlight and running water, and then obviously a stake to the heart.
Okay.
The vampire kind of looks like Christian Bale.
I didn't make the artwork.
So no damage with a silvered weapon at all? Like that's different with him?
No, just
Wrong
Non-magical.
species.
yep.
Just making sure.
Good try though.
Yes. All right. Anything else?
Let me make sure there's an bonus action I can do.
Johnny, you're muted.
Sorry. What's I was saying? Hold off as long as you can, Isabel, because the vampire is next, and I'm scared. And then, what's the term used in politics when you make a speech that's just really long, so no one else can? Filibuster. Yes. Isabel, now's the time to pull that out.
Okay, well, let me see, because I need to figure out. I'm thinking about Slayer's Prey, which is one bonus action I can do. So starting at 3rd level, you can focus your ire on one enemy, increasing the harm you inflict on it. As a bonus action, you designate one creature you can see within 60 feet of you as the target of this feature. The first time each turn that you hit the target with a weapon attack, it takes 1d6 extra damage from the weapon, and it lasts until you finish a short or long rest. So I think I will use it. I'll go ahead and use Slayer's Prey on him. That's a bonus action to make it happen.
It's a nice hunter's mark that you don't have to concentrate on.
Right.
Nice.
So yeah, I'll do that on him right now as my bonus action.
Okay.
That should be my action, bonus action, and I'm right now stuck. Let me see if is there anything else I'm missing besides those 3 things that's happened? Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can do right now.
Are you sticking your finger in its mouth?
Cool. Wait, what?
David. The creatures behind him are getting hungry.
Oh, gotcha. Oh.
All right. So, is that everything, Isabel?
I think so.
Okay.
We have much left.
All right. So, what I'm going to do, because technically, even though they already survived a dex save, it is the beginning of their turn.
But every time they start, right? That's what
Yep.
it is.
Yeah.
And so he successfully left. So he is going to cast Spider Climb and climb up the walls.
Isn't he grappled right now though?
Yep.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then he's gonna make another dex save to get out of the grapple. And Broski, make a strength check.
Athletics.
Athletics. Sorry. Oh, and athletics.
Sorry, I was just taking a picture of my cat.
I get it.
Make an
Okay,
athletics
so
check.
athletics
I just realized.
You.
and bless.
Well,
No,
you
no,
don't
you're
need
good.
bless.
Doesn't
He
matter.
rolled a
You
9.
got a nat
Come
20.
on, come on,
So
bless.
he's
Oh, come on, you might get up to 28. Yeah.
26.
Oh,
All right, so he is still grappled. So then he is going to try to, and I will say this is at disadvantage because you said you were holding him around the arms. He's going to try and make 2 claw attacks against your arms to try and get you to let go.
Okay.
1, that's a 7, that misses. Does a 16 hit?
No.
That's rude. Why won't you
I
let
know.
hit?
It was rude of him to try and bite his arm.
I
No.
love paladins.
All right, so that will be his turn.
Paladins love you too.
Oh,
Xander, it's your turn again.
okay.
I also love how no one's dealt damage to this dude yet.
Well, we're trying to stay alive for now. We have to put some stuff in place. Who has taken damage
Lucian.
besides Lucian?
Which
No
somehow
one.
Lucian's thing went back up to saying he had 20 health, which is weird.
What? No.
I
How did that
wonder.
happen?
He's regenerating as a vampire already.
I
Oh,
wonder
no.
if
There we
we
go.
defang him, would that help?
That I
Yeah,
don't
reach
know.
in his mouth and try to pull a tooth.
Yeah.
With a tool? Yes, we have tools.
You can
We have like
try.
some kind of plier tools. Like that's what
I'm
I'm
just-
thinking.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna say. Oh, I see what happened. Okay.
What? How many hit points does he have left right now?
He has 4.
Okay, let me do it here, because I think what's happening is this is resetting it to what it says.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be taking damage. It seems to be changing it to what it has. So.
Yeah, which is
Okay.
not fun. All right. I mean, okay, I'm gonna say if you want to try to pull a tooth out, you can. But he will also get a bite attack against your hands because your hands are literally in his mouth.
I don't know, guys. What do you think?
I don't think you should do it.
No.
Maybe at the end.
Okay.
My professional opinion is that if you would like to risk your life to get me a tooth to study, I would certainly appreciate it.
But then
just
who's going to carry
remember-
his stuff?
Yeah, but well, I mean, I could use a spell to help with that. But do remember though, your family will be compensated for it by the college. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so you have very little to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
So only Lucian's taken damage so far, right?
Well, Borowski and Graveborn technically had previous damage that hasn't gotten healed from the Partoa cave.
Oh, okay.
Mine was a migraine.
Oh yeah, so yours was a migraine. Borowski's was from the cave, and then Lucian
Okay.
got.
If I cast Vicious Mockery on the vampire, that's not gonna like give him advantage on getting out of the grapple. Okay, I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery then.
Okay.
So it has to succeed on a Wisdom save.
All right. Hey. Oh,
It
that
does
6
not.
Isn't.
So it takes 1d4
Mhm.
psychic damage.
Yep.
3.
Is a magical attack, so he takes the full of it.
Sweet.
Yeah.
And it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Okay.
And then also as a bonus action, I'm going to. You said that Broski is missing some HP.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to use Healing Word on Broski for 1d4 plus 3. So 7 HP. Broski gets 7 HP back.
Okay, he is at full, well, a little over full because of the temp that you gave him.
Sweet.
Yay. Thank you.
And I am going to, let's see. Oh, well, actually, I have to use some movement, I think, to get here. No, I don't. I'm in range. Okay. I'm going to follow Lucian out, but I'm going to stay on the stairs right there.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. So then, Lucian, it's your turn.
Lucian reaches into his backpack and pulls out a flask of alchemist fire.
Okay.
And he is going to cast a spell.
Okay.
Catapult.
Aiming for the
Vampire.
Broski.
Wait a minute.
I mean,
Now it goes in a straight line.
yeah.
Yeah, but doesn't it have a splash radius?
No.
Yeah, but if it doesn't hit the vampire, it may hit you
Hold on.
next.
Oh,
No, because it goes in a straight line. So I'm trying to figure out how to use this. Hold on.
But these posts are in the way.
Oh, that is right. So yeah, to DC 13.
Because there's this post.
Yeah, I'm just going slightly to the right of them.
Okay.
You have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Against the
I
13.
will.
Check.
He's fine.
Yeah, wasted everything except the. Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe the webs will catch fire on the wall, but. Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, doesn't really matter.
I mean, you did say that, and I didn't think about that until you said it.
Okay.
So now there's fire.
For one turn.
The webs are flammable.
Mhm.
This thing is a fire thing.
And so is Broski.
2d4
That's okay.
fire damage to any creature who is within the fire thing at the start of their round.
Yeah, but on the other hand, I mean, just.
I will state it is just a 5-foot cube. So
Okay.
it would just be where the vampire is.
Got it.
So Broski, you're fine.
Now,
Okay.
Yeah, for now.
I'm fine.
Until the
Looks like
vampire
you.
catches fire.
It looks like I'm fine too. Thank God.
Yep.
Aren't we supposed to subdue him to get him to confess?
That was before he tried. That's before he
That's the
did.
plan, and that's what I wanted to do, but
But he
I'm
did.
stuck.
Lucian, is that your turn?
By the way, right after the vampire takes damage, I will stop concentrating on the web.
Okay. So no more web. Thanks. The
Right
vampire
after he
likes
takes
that.
damage. Yeah.
I will say that the fire does stay for the round, just because it's already in my head. So now it's Borowski's turn, unless Lucian, you have anything else.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and send the out past him.
Okay.
Okay. So I am going to try and talk to the. Can we turn the music just a little bit lower?
Sure.
Thank you. So I'm going to try and talk to the vampire, which unfortunately has now tasted blood.
Mhm.
And we're trying to. I'm going to try to speak to him in the best way I can. Listen,
He's drooling
by
again.
insulting.
listen. We are not here to intentionally harm you. We were brought here by your father to save your soul. And we need you to confess to all your sins before we release you from this mortal coil. I want you to understand this is not the way we wanted to go. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Unfortunately, we wanted him to answer questions first.
So his response, now that he has finally tasted blood for the first time in over a year since he's been turned into a vampire, he just keeps trying to bite you, and it's just like, blood, I need all the blood. Oh my gosh, it's delicious. It's the best. I've never had anything as exquisite. I need more blood. Give me blood. I want your blood. And then he tries.
See, I don't only have good taste, I taste good.
Oh goodness. Not Brewski, Greyborn, just roll me a perception check because they've made a lot of noise downstairs.
Yeah, Lucian, give a guy that's been stranded in the desert for a long time the dirtiest water you could fish out of a toilet, and it'll taste delicious.
I'm sure.
I'm gonna say that you hear kind of muffled screams, and the sound like muffled what could be fighting. It could be just them dancing, making a lot of noise.
Yeah, that's
I got
what
this.
it is.
Yeah.
We're dancing.
Oh yeah, yeah. Lucian's yeah.
He's shy and doesn't like to dance.
Yes. And obviously the biting has to have been Xander.
I mean, it could have been. You never know.
Graveborn, you hear a lot of loud noises and screaming downstairs, and you're like, but I'm standing next to Ismark. I don't understand. What?
I may not have known my party as well as I thought.
Okay.
I
Now
have
you
a
feel
holy
left out.
symbol.
Okay, so I'm like, wait, whose turn was this? Lucian.
It's mine.
So, Broski, it's your turn.
Yes. I have a holy symbol.
Okay.
I want to place it against the forehead of the vampire and tell him, your time to rest is beginning. You will concede this form and become something better.
I mean, he just hisses and tries to continue to bite you.
Of course. And I am let's see. You said that he's immune to necrotic.
Resistant.
Resistant to necrotic, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Okay. So is Toll the Dead considered magical, or?
It's a spell, so yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use Toll the Dead.
Okay. Roll.
Yeah. He'll still be resistant because he's resistant to necrotic. The non-mat or I don't know. Depends on how it's worded.
Yeah, it's one of those like
the piercing, slashing, bludgeoning from non-magical weapons is pretty clear.
Actually, the necrotic is just general necrotic because it is a semicolon, not a comma.
Yep.
So 12 wisdom.
Wow.
And he's loving saves.
Yeah. That's 2 20s.
I'm not gonna lie. The two things he has saving throws listed is Dex is +6 and Wisdom is +3. So he's my good boy.
Okay. Let's see. Is there anything else I can do? So that was. Well, that sucks. I guess I'm gonna move him closer to Isabel.
So out of the fire?
No, I'm not gonna move him. All right, that's it.
Okay. Isabel, it's your turn.
Okay. Real quick, are there like any chains around anywhere in the down here? There are no chains, nothing.
Nope. The only thing that you see is a chest in this corner, but it's not a very big chest.
Right.
Just to remind you, there were some chains on the trap door, though.
Yeah.
They were rusted.
Yeah.
But yes.
I'm
Nope.
gonna.
Get
before-
some spell that is not deck space.
I know. I'm trying to figure out then what else I could do.
Stake him.
Well, here's the thing. I don't got a stake, but what I was thinking of doing was telling what's his face, Lucian, to give me one of those stakes. So I was gonna say
that I picked up. Yeah.
I was gonna say, Lucian, and this is gonna be another one of the few times she's gonna actually yell out loud or say things out loud. It's gonna be a Lucian, please let me have one of those wooden sticks you got earlier. And I'm gonna say that to you. You don't want to come here. Just let your owl bring one to me. And so,
How loud do you say it?
I don't know. I say it out loud. It's one of the few times she's speaking out loud. So
Wow.
it's not enough within this room for everyone to hear it in this room. I don't know about outside of the room.
Apparently, Xander's cat does not want him to talk.
Ow!
You see, I knew there was no real way to make Xander shut up.
But so yeah, and I think since he is grappled, what I want to do is take the rope that I have and bind his arms and legs
Okay.
at that point in time. So I'm gonna go ahead, come right here.
Okay.
take
Since
that rope.
he is grappled, so you'll have to kind of bind everything around the grapple. Are you just like tying them together like this, or trying to like tie them to the side?
Oh no, just bind him to Broski. It'll be fine.
No.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
I'm obviously binding the legs,
Okay.
but then I'm going to bind with his arms to the side around the arms
Okay.
up until it gets to his grapple there
Okay.
in his chest right there. And also I'm going to let me look at my inventory real fast. Where are you at? Let me see what this has real quick.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
All right, and I'm gonna take something from my tinder box.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab the tinder. No. No, I'm just gonna grab my torch instead. Yeah. So I'm gonna grab my torch and put it in its mouth. Like I'm gonna take both sides and put it in its mouth and put it down on him like that. So he's not able to grab me, but his mouth is like stuck. And then
Okay.
I don't know if Broski, I know he just stepped out.
So
Mhm.
what I'm gonna say is, because that is a lot of different stuff that you are trying to do.
Okay.
You can either put the thing in his mouth, or you can tie him up. Because even just wrapping him with the rope, realistically, would take more than 6 seconds.
Okay.
So
Okay.
you can do one of them.
I'll do the rope first then.
Okay.
I'll start wrapping him in the rope, and then whenever Sean gets back, I don't know, let him know to just to set him on the ground as I'm wrapping him, so that way I can wrap him all the way up.
Okay. I'm gonna say that you do that. I'm going to have you though make me 2 one dex acrobatics check and 1 dex saving throw, because he is still in a like area of fire. So the saving throw is going to be to avoid getting burnt as you're doing the wrapping.
Oh shoot! There's a
And
fire
then,
thing. Oh,
yes, from the
Yeah,
alchemist
till
fire.
Lucian's
Next turn.
my plans are just going down the drain.
I mean, you can still do that.
Tell me about it. This is not how Xander expected his night to go.
Yeah, this is like it's always just one thing after the other.
Um,
I'm not sure. Then at this point, then I don't even know if I want to do that because I don't want to have to risk myself. And then the rope on fire is not going to help because then it's going to not work.
I mean, it would put more areas of him on fire.
No, it's fine. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go ahead and I'm just going to attack him with a spell and then just do some damage.
Okay.
And then, let's see here. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is, where's this? Where is this? All right. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm gonna just do that. I am going to do Primal Savagery.
Okay. A 17 hits.
Okay, and then just I guess 1 acid damage. That's really all it does, I guess. Oh, and then my D6. Let me add that real quick.
For Hunter's Mark.
So 3. And yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, that's all he does.
Okay. So then it is his turn, unless there's anything else you would like to do.
No, I think I'm just gonna do the friendly reminder to David that I yelled out to Lucian to have me grab a steak or have a steak. But that's it.
I think it's a wrong time for you to be worried about eating.
Okay, so
why
then...
the vampire's eating. Other people could be hungry.
That's why it's the wrong time to be eating.
Alright, so he's going to take 4 damage from the fire. And then... okay, and then he is going to attempt to claw at Isabel. I'm going to say with disadvantage, since his arms are at least partially bound. And... Alright, so I'm guessing the 8 doesn't hit, but does a 17 hit? Isabel. I'm pretty sure it does.
Yes, I think it does.
Who are you hitting?
Isabel.
Oh, I said yes. I said unfortunately yes. My bad. I had it on mute.
I was like, alright, so you are taking 7 damage. And that is going to be its turn. So Xander, it's your turn again.
Okay, you said Isabel just took damage?
Yes. And actually,
Okay.
with her temp hit points, it would have only been 2 damage. Because she had 5
okay.
Because she had the 5
Wait,
temp hit points.
How much was the temp hit points? I forget.
5.
5. Okay. So 5. I lose all of those. I still gain the temp HP though. It's like just a cap.
So only Broski gets new 3 every turn. Everybody else only gets 5 for now.
Okay.
Because it's I can offer a lot of temp HP in different ways. But through Mantle it's 5 and then it goes away. But for heroism, I gave that to Browski, and that's 3 that he gets that refill every turn.
Okay.
Um,
And real quick about this, the vampire. Now that it finishes turn, does it take damage because of the fire?
I did at the start of the turn.
Okay. Does the fire stay there though? Is it still?
The fire will end at the start of Lucian's turn,
Okay. Gotcha. Just making sure. I know.
which he just goes next. So
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to. So does other than Isabel, did anybody else take damage that needs healing?
I mean, Lucian's still looking pretty rough, but he hasn't
Okay.
taken any new damage.
Okay. I'm going to cast Healing Word at first level for on Lucian. That's a D4 plus 3, so you get 5 HP back, Lucian.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. That means I'm not dying any longer.
Correct.
And then I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on the vampire if
Oh,
he
great.
if he fails the save.
Yes, you heard him.
And he failed.
Yes, and he takes 1 damage.
Every little bit helps.
Yep.
Yep. And he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Mhm.
He had disadvantage on his last attack roll, right?
Yeah, I mean, yes.
Double disadvantage.
I mean, you can't have
Okay.
double disadvantage, but he
No,
did
I
have
would-
disadvantage.
Okay. And does Lucian, are you staying there and attacking from afar, or are you running upstairs?
Yes. If he gets closer, I'm running upstairs.
Okay, I'm just gonna stay here, and yeah, I'm gonna stay here, and that's the end of my
If
turn.
you need to get by me, go ahead.
No, I'm okay.
Hey, wait. What's good? Graveyard! Oh!
All right.
As
Greyborn-
squishy as I sometimes feel, I have to remember I'm not as squishy as Lucian is.
Okay,
Yeah.
Well, yes.
So can I drop as an act, or without using an action? Can I drop the stakes over the side here?
Drop what over the side?
The 6 stakes I gathered from the
I
short
mean,
stick.
sure.
Okay.
If you want to.
Oh, actually, can you hand one to me? And then I'll have reason to use movement.
Okay. I hold them out before I drop them.
Well, just one. I just need one. Okay, and I'll take one. Can
And
I
I
do that
drop
as a free action, or can I
Item
take
interaction.
something?
Sure.
Okay.
I was like, not gonna lie, I want this battle to be over, so yes.
Okay, and that's as far as I can make it with my one.
Okay. I am gonna say, if Lucian, if you are yelling, Graveborn, make me a perception check.
3rd time's a charm.
Hopefully. I'm gonna say because he's at the top of the stairs, you'll have advantage.
And he was actually yelling for me.
Yes.
So
He was yelling your name. I'm gonna say with that one again because I am tired of how long this fight is going. You hear it. So roll initiative, so I know where to put you in this thing. All right, 13.
I only clicked it once. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you did a bunch of
I
rolls.
just heard like 3 pops and I was thinking it rolled 3 times, but
Nope. All right. So, Lucian, you doing anything else besides dropping the stakes and yelling?
No, that was my turn.
Oh, sorry,
It's-
Xander.
Yeah. So Lucian will drop the stakes. Hopefully that's only an item interaction.
Yep.
I will go and grab one and bring it to there and drop it right
Okay.
there. Now, in the meantime, Lucian is going to cast a spell.
Okay, what spell?
Another Dex Space spell, because that's all he has.
That's fine.
It is a flaming sphere, and I'm putting this said flaming sphere right here. No, not right there. That would burn both of my friends.
Would you
Right
like to draw the circle of where it is?
Well, do you happen to have those things I sent you?
I mean, I do.
Can
but...
you drop it right there? And then can you give me control of it? That would be the neat thing.
Drop it Okay, which color are you? Okay, you're the purple.
Yeah.
I've put you here.
Can you give me control of it?
I'm gonna try.
Now, the important thing is, why is it not moving? They're supposed to be animated.
I don't know.
We
Well,
gotta
and
figure this out.
what's really crazy to me about it is in my my asset library. If I hover over them, they all animate.
Oh, hover over it. Now, does anything happen?
Not on the board. No.
Huh.
But
There's got to be a way of making it work.
I know. I didn't end up messing with it this week because
Okay.
I saw like 6 different options on how to do it, and
Okay.
I've tried one, which was to make them all actually like a character sheet, and that didn't work.
Yeah. In the meantime, so how did you put this? Is this just dragged out of your asset?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll look at that. But in the meantime, I just say, hold the thing, hold the vampire closer to it, hold them closer.
I will turn when I get the chance.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Okay. And then I will go ahead and make the deck save now, otherwise I will forget. Okay, so he will take the damage when he is moved, and also this square goes bye-bye. Alright, so that is Lucian's turn. Next is Graveborn.
I will tell Ismark and his sister before I head down, come into this room, close the door and the trap door. After I go down, bar them if you can. I'll be back shortly.
Ismark gives you a nod. Irina's just kind of like, shouldn't we just go home?
Yeah, just lock us in there and go home.
It'll be safer if we're close by.
She reluctantly goes in. All right.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's about, well, let's see, as close as I can get right now, unless I dashed, which I don't want to do.
Okay.
And unfortunately, I gave Broski my spear, so I have nothing this turn.
All right, so that's
Oh,
all.
I actually found a +1 spear. So wouldn't I have given to him the other one?
I mean, you didn't state that before?
Yeah.
Remind me when I get the chance.
Let's see. Do I have?
But we did give you that sword.
Yeah.
But the sword doesn't have quite that reach.
Throw it.
I'm done for now.
Okay. So, Broski, it's now your turn.
I am turning the marshmallow towards the flame.
All right. You are going to make a strength or an athletics check against their dexterity. And it finally breaks through free.
Okay.
And I'm going to say that you do that as you're turning it. So it kind of flings into the spear and still takes that damage because I already rolled the dex save.
And I'm going to use as a reaction. What's the attack? Pole arm opportunity attack.
He was
Why?
still in your range.
Yeah.
So he hasn't entered
Oh,
Yeah.
he hasn't. Okay.
your
Sorry.
range.
All
Okay.
right.
Okie dokie.
Anything else?
Okay, then I'm going to attack him with a spear.
Your action was trying to keep him and trying to move him. So it would be
10-4.
any bonus actions.
Okay, let's see. Toll the Dead.
Is Toll the Dead a bonus action? I'd say it's a spell.
Nope.
Spell. All right. Well, it was worth a try.
Yeah. All right. Isabel, your turn.
Yeah, so my plans just keep changing and changing. I'm just trying to think it's just what I want to do, I won't be able to do. So I think kind of work.
Can I ask a question real quick?
You just did?
Can I do an unarmed strike?
That's an action.
Yeah,
Just learning. Thank you. Sorry.
no worries.
Mhm.
Okay.
Questions are always good. It's how people
Yes.
learn,
Thank you.
rather than just accepting what they're told.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're muted.
I mean, Isabel, you can hold an action if you want.
Okay. I mean, I can. What? Whose turn is it next?
Yours.
Well,
No,
it's your
after me. After me.
the
Oh.
vampire.
Vampire. Okay.
I mean, what are you trying to do? What do you want to do?
I want it grappled. I want it like unable to move, and I'm not gonna be able to do anything I want to do right now because I know it's dexterity, and I know what are the possibilities. Sure, it's possible that it might fail, but the likelihood of that is actually very low. So my thought process now is like whether I should just attack it and kill it, or if I should just attempt it, but possibly fail because I know what might happen.
I mean, if you fail, it's gonna bite. It's gonna do a bite attack on you.
With disadvantage.
Yes, with disadvantage.
You also have bless.
That's true.
Let's say.
So I don't know what I would need to do in order to get it grappled. Like, what can I do for not grapple? I just like restrained or something. What do I need to do to make that happen?
So I would say with the rope, you would probably make an dexterity acrobatics check versus its dexterity save.
Okay. Okay. I guess I can try. And
Yep.
if it doesn't work at this point, I think it's that time I just finish things off then.
Okay.
So acrobatics. Okay.
Mhm. So essentially, it's your acrobatics versus their acrobatics. And it rolled a 9, so
Oh, but you got blessed.
you do
And
have
I got
blessed.
blessed. I know. I'm just like I'm just in my mind. I'm like
You're going to win. Even if
I
you
know.
roll a 1, you tie.
Yep.
I rolled a
There
2.
you go. You successfully tied up a vampire.
Okay, so I guess yeah, I went in, started from the bottom and went up close to him.
And
And
he was
just-
distracted by the flaming sphere, so yep.
Yeah, so wrapped him up all the way, binding him like he can't move and just is stuck. Right now. And I grabbed one of the stakes on the floor that he dropped just before coming over here. And
Okay.
I'm gonna say that was my action, like for what I did. And
Yep.
I'm just gonna stand by on top of its body, keeping it down, prone on the floor.
Okay.
Yeah, to keep it from getting up.
So you're going to be next to the flaming spear, just so you know.
Okay, what does that mean then?
It means that if you end your turn within 5 feet of the sphere, which you will be, you have to make a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 fire damage.
Okay, I am not gonna do that then. I'm gonna keep him wrapped up while he's next to the sphere, and then I'm gonna go ahead. Well, is there any? Well, dang it, no. I want to say I wanted to pull him away for a second, but if I can't because I did my action, then I won't do it. I'll go ahead and just leave it at that if I can't move him.
Okay.
It's okay. You've done really well.
Yeah, I mean, and now he can't move, so he is going to end his turn next to the flaming spear.
Okay.
Over and over and over again.
Yes.
Yeah.
and taking 2. And I'm not going to have the rope catch on fire because that's just going to be too much for me to track right now, and I don't feel like it.
And the good thing, he's restrained, so his attacks will have disadvantage.
Yes.
And disadvantage on dex saving throws.
And his arms are restrained, so he can't do a claw attack. His only option is a bite attack, basically at the ankles of Broski, who is near him.
He starts doing the worm across the floor to get to somebody.
I mean, essentially. All right. So it is now
your arms
creature's
off.
turn. So we're first going to do the dex to try and get out of the. I was like, he's bound, so I think he's just gonna auto fail the saving throw. So I was like, it makes no sense to me. I was like, he is bound and on the floor. He's bound and prone. So 2d4. Oh, what? Oh, that's fun. I forgot the D. Don't any of you.
What are you rolling for?
The fire damage.
Oh, from the flaming sphere.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was gonna either
2d6.
do 2d6. Okay, fine.
And I can just do it from here.
Okay, fine.
No, I could. Okay, that's weird. Okay, hold on. There it is. Nice.
Okay, I'm just gonna see because, like I said before,
3 damage.
I am tired of this fight. He's taking 9 damage.
Okay. That's fine.
I was like, not gonna lie.
Is he done?
Huh?
Is he done with his turn?
He is done with his turn. So it is back to Xander. It's also because I said we would take a little break after this fight was over, and that was over an hour ago. So
you're actually running into the sphere.
I'm
You're muted.
Xander.
I can't hear you. But he's committing
Stab
suicide.
him with the stake.
Stab him with a stake in fire.
Yeah.
You're in fire.
I'm pissed.
You might want to move over here, otherwise you're in the flaming sphere.
Wait, why? Why is that? I thought the sphere was right here.
You see that Cheeto right there?
There's a big ball of flame right where you're standing.
Right where I'm standing?
Yeah.
Directly south of the vampire, yes.
We
why is it? Why is it to the right then?
It's not to the right. Try refreshing your screen.
Whoa.
You see it right now?
Hold on, refreshing.
Okay.
Be right here.
And I saw him like, yeah. He's like looking into the fire. Yeah.
Xander wanted some pretty scars.
Aww.
Okay. Okay, now I see it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The saying is chicks dig scars. Don't know about guys.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Xander's not picky. Like,
yeah.
Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna stab him now, or try to. Do I get advantage because he's being grappled?
He's grappled in prone, so yes.
Okay. And I don't. I'm just gonna roll a d20.
You have advantage.
Yes.
I'm gonna roll a d20 and just see what that is. A 19. So, and I'll roll it again just to see if I can get a 20. Nope. Okay. So 19 plus what would I add to that? Strength, because it's a stake.
I mean, the 19 beat his.
Okay. Cool. Cool. So I stabbed him in the heart.
Yep. And I'm just going to
turn him just like in Buffy.
Well, I mean,
yes.
Technically, according to what this says, it only works if he is in his resting place, which I guess this would be considered his resting place. So yeah, he just disintegrates.
Sweet.
Really? He does do the Buffy thing?
I run up and I'm like, I'm tired of this. And
Solution, why did you call me down here? Y'all had it. And I'm going back up to check on the people.
He's dead. Cause yeah,
They got it.
I'm going to stop concentrating on the sphere so that I don't burn Xander.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you.
All right, and so y'all defeated your first vampire spawn. What y'all gonna do now?
Go to Disneyland.
What's Disneyland?
We're going to make a theme park.
In Barovia. It
Yes.
will be fine.
It's called Potato Land.
They need it here more than anyone else.
Yep.
I mean, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say, because that took forever, I at least need a 5-minute break. If you all want to talk amongst yourself, that's fine.
I think I'm gonna call it a night for me. Just because yeah. It's been 4 hours, so I'm kind of winding down a little bit, if that's okay.
That's fine. How's everyone else feeling? Is everyone else good to stop
Actually,
for the night?
I do have to leave at 7:30 again, so sorry.
I will be honest. I actually need to go because I've been kind of like holding off on my plans to finish off what we were doing here. But
No, that's fine.
I think it's a good stop point, guys.
It is. It is. We will pick up in a week.
Okay.
right.
Oh, I'm going to go up and gather some of the vampire dust
Okay.
to study later.
Are the fangs available?
Oh, yeah. Vampire things.
Well,
No, it's
Dust.
It's
Oh,
dust.
Okay.
So
Don't worry. In a couple of days, you'll have a vampire to study, Lucian.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
just
Yeah.
ask yourself a lot of questions.
What? You don't think? No! No! That's not okay!
I turn towards Lucian with my steak in my hand, and I'm like, I can end it for you if you want.
Oh,
No, I'm not going to turn. I'm not going to turn. Go away.
he's really useful right now.
You know what, Lucian? Make me an Arcana check.
Oh, God.
Just to see if you know the process of how a vampire is made.
Oh, shit.
When one vampire loves another.
They bury a father.
Yes.
No, doesn't it take a swapping of, I mean, I would have to drink its blood and that sort of stuff.
So you don't remember all of the details, but you do remember it is like a ritual process. So you are fairly confident that you are not going to turn, because it just bit you.
Yes. At least not from that bite.
Yeah, at least not from that one bite.
Right.
Although, if you bit him, would he turn into a human?
No.
Hey, I'm taking off.
Wait,
Night, guys.
do we have vampirism cure if we just go around biting vampires?
No.
Yeah.
Well,
You
I
just
thought
saw
we
the
were
cure.
so-
We got more steaks.
You
Yeah.
do.
So, real quick, I wanted to say was there any personal effects on him at the time? Like, I know his body disintegrated, but I know, like, did he have a necklace? Did he have anything on him?
Nope.
There was a chest.
Well, I know the chest. I was gonna ask him personally, but if there's nothing, then the last thing I think I'm gonna do for tonight is gonna be like just investigate the room and check the chest.
Oh.
And I'll do detect magic on it and that sort of stuff.
Okay.
Okay, so with detect magic, and
Whoa.
investigation, and Isabel, if you would like to roll as well.
Okay.
All right. All right. So with all of your investigations, give me a moment. I need to find what you get in the chest. Because you
Another
actually...
vampire.
No, it's not another vampire. It is actually something that we hadn't gotten to yet. I'm making sure this is the right one because there are...
Oh, the final piece of the puzzle on how to kill Strahd. Now we just got to find the first 10 pieces.
I mean, essentially.
Yeah, all you find is see final step, and you win.
Yeah.
So what you find in there is actually the Tome of Strahd.
Oh, oh,
Yeah.
someone has done some of my research for me. How convenient.
Yes.
Just make sure you change it enough that you can't easily
Plagiarism?
be accused of plagiarism.
Oh, don't worry. There's no plagiarism here. This is simply me finding out what the heck is going on. I can't prove that. Oh, wait. Hold on. There it is. I am
Okay.
ancient. I am the land. Oh.
I say yes. So you have all collected the Tome of Strahd, and I really want to, but we are calling it quits for tonight. So I will need a reminder that when we start next week, someone's gonna have to make me a wisdom saving throw. I wonder who.
That's to test my luck.
Okay. So, Broski, why? You didn't need to do that. All you're doing is annoying your wife.
Oh.
So normal.
A little bit more than normal.
I think I'm okay.
I am. Okay, so.
We can wait till next week if you wish.
No, it's fine. Because I'm just gonna make this short. You don't get any headaches or anything. No pain. You actually get a strange sense of relief. Because you remember that some time ago, before you were in your current state, you were the one who hid this down here.
Oh.
Dun,
Intrigue.
dun, dun.
And you were trying to keep the book away from its master.
I put this down here. I didn't want him to have it.
Oh, so you wrote the original. No, he wrote the original. You stole it, and now I have it. So we can read it again, and you can remember it, and we can figure out how to defeat this person.
I mean,
I can, more importantly, I can finish writing my book.
all right. So who is going to hold on to this tome?
I
Oh, you
I
don't
guess Graveborn is.
Okay, can I read it? You can read it with me.
Not the second.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to have to charge you a rental fee.
He may still be looking for it.
Yes, that's why I want to read it first.
Well, the pages are very brittle, or the parchment is very brittle. So you would have to be very careful if you wanted to try and read it.
Oh, well, I do know how to take care of books. I do write them.
You do, but do you take care of very old books? Or
Oh.
do you...
Yes, I imagine that almost all the tomes that I get a hold of are very old.
Not as old as this.
Oh, it's really that old? Are you that old? Ooh, that's interesting.
So that is where we will end this one, because there is nothing else to find in the basement or in the chest.
Yeah, cool. I'll read the handout later on. I started reading it, but I was like, all right, I gotta go.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It should remain in all of your journals.
Okay. I'm just gonna leave myself in the game. Then, I'll come back to it later and just read it. So you might not see me leave the surviving Strahd session. But yeah, I will eventually.
That's fine. No worries. I've quite a few times come in here and found random people still in the game when I've come to work on stuff.
Random people?
Only because it doesn't let me change my token.
AK Matt. I find Matt in here.
And now we know who Random People is.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna head out.
Yep.
But it was fun. It was an interesting session. A lot of like opening up for Isabel,
Yes.
more than usual because of situations, but
Mhm.
it was good. Had a good time.
I'm glad.
Yeah, very much